is a bit heartbroken as he watched his feline companion of many years turn to ice and then misted into the storm.
One tear shed down my rugged cheek as I turned and fled the scene.
One tear. I shed a single tear. It is back again, boys. So with the falling of the two dragons, we compose ourselves, and the storm almost immediately begins to lighten. And then for maybe what's the first time in days, a bit of sun begins to peek through the clouds in that area. Nothing else comes from the chasm. We say our last regards and begin our descent back to the Jarl's Longhouse. As we find our mounts easily enough, about a half mile down the pass that we came up, huddled under trees, taking shelter from where the storm had been blowing. And we begin to descend the few-day journey back down. We stop once for a camp, and Roki has been very silent since all of this has happened, but you do notice that he's pulled out some papyrus out of his pack, and he's been writing stuff and just kind of, he looks like he's struggling. It's not something he does, and he's like, but he doesn't speak to anybody about it. He just writes it. And the camp goes well. Nothing comes upon you guys. And you finally descend back into the Jarl's, the township there where the Jarl has been hosting you guys the last several weeks. And when they see your horses descending down the path, the calls go out, and here comes the Jarl and everybody, and the fanboys and fangirls that have been hooping and hollering your name, and they're all cheering and clapping, even though they don't know what for. They're just happy that you guys are returned, which nobody has done in the last month or two. And the Jarl's like, prepare the feasting table. The Odinsmen have returned. The Odinsmen have returned. And they take your horses from you as you guys dismount, and the Jarl rushes up to meet you. And he's like, come, we prepared a great feast. We cannot wait to hear. We cannot wait to hear what has happened. What have you found our men? What terrors have you found? And he's all excited. And he ushers you guys into the mead hall. And there's a huge bounty, a huge feast, and people are all surrounding you, and they're so excited that you're back. What does anyone wish to say or do at this point?
I'm gonna get a cup of ale.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Mighty Ivan, we have ale.
I was telling. Go get me a cup of ale.
He snaps his fingers, man, and more.
You good Jarl. Please.
Yeah, but by all means. He rushes to the table and gets a serving flagon away from one of the wenches, and he starts to pour you a big cup of ale, and he's walking over to you, and he reaches out the cup to you. Quench your thirst.
This may be a snob, but I feel that you do not have enough ale to quench my thirst. And it's I just turn it up, and it's pouring down my face, all into my.
And he's about to hand take the pitcher out of his hand, and he's like, yes, by all means, as much as you wish to drink. He's like, prepare feasting tables for the He starts looking around and he's like, all of you? No,
This is all of us.
where? Oh,
While we defeated the great evil up north, not all of us have returned.
at that time you see Roki walk over and he pulls that parchment out of his vest that he's been working on and he slaps it on the table. Then he reaches into his pocket and pulls out I can't remember the guy's name, the necklace of his man that was frozen, and said he tried his best. And he pushes it into the Jarl's chest and says, "Your man, he tried his best. When you ask what came to pass, when people want to know what befell, you read them this." He smacks that piece of papyrus. And he turns and walks out of the tavern without a drink, without a bite to eat. He just walks out.
So dramatical.
So what was this great evil? What did the mighty Odinsmen defeat? And he's still kind of all fanboy. Just
So, I, like John, I request 2 glasses of mead. Not request, but ask for 2 glasses of mead.
again, he's like snapping his fingers to the serving wenches to bring y'all whatever you want, like
Yep.
plates of
And
food.
I take one, and I take one glass for the fallen, and pour it straight out on the ground. And then
He looks,
cheers.
he sees that, and he looks down to the paper on the table, and he picks it up and he unrolls it. And he starts to read it. And his face kind of pales a little bit. There were dragons in the north.
I feel that may just have been the beginning of your problems in the north.
But what do you mean? It's just the beginning. You slayed 2 dragons?
Yes.
What could be more problems than 2 dragons?
Maybe 3, possibly 4. Maybe 2 dragons with a dog. I don't know.
No.
I marched up
someone.
right up to the Jarl, like nose to nose, and I go, "Who did you tell that we were going north?"
I told no one.
Someone said something because we were led into an ambush.
I mean, the whole town knew you were heading north. It wasn't like it was a secret. We've sent our own men. Don't you remember? You were to find what befell them?
Not so like Drake say to us, yeah, just as he said, they would be here. And he turns and looks at the Jarl. I turn and look at the Jarl and turn the mug up. And I just look at him like this, like ominous, you know what I'm saying? Like the brooding Batman, like, I'm 55-year-old Bruce Wayne brooding look. You know what I mean? Just give him that very ominous, you be the one that sent us.
I'm going to grab my ale, go to the corner, and I'm going to burn one message trying to reach Hemdor.
Okay.
Yep.
You do this one of 2 ways. I'm gonna give you the call station, or you can do the Hemdor thing, because like.
Okay.
It's your story.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that one I'm like, I don't really
like,
have any agency with how that works right now. So
yeah.
I will.
So after about a half an hour, that's when I come back to the group.
Okay.
Yeah. and I share with the group, I don't think Hemdor that we saw was actually Hemdor.
The trickster of the gods, I would imagine then.
And I have done everything I could and I can imagine to get this tattooed ring off my finger. And it is beyond me. I would just say, be wary of your thoughts.
Dun, dun, dun.
Is that you, Loki? Did I do well enough?
This guy.
My balls.
This
Dick.
guy.
Like, all this writing has chafed me. So, you do not know.
So, as you're relaying that,
You know, while he's over there talking to Hemdor or trying to, you know, I look at the Jarl. You knew not what was lying up north, waiting for us.
he said, I had no clue. I know I've lost many men, and we sought to fix this even before you came.
Well, your men are truly lost, all of them.
He says, it does give me great relief to know that you are here, and if there's more problems up north, that I can count on you.
Well,
And
unfortunately.
as he says that, you hear the horn.
And unfortunately, Jarl, we go where the gods bid us. Not recommended for just one man, but for all men. And I do believe I hear the horn of the beckoning now. So, I believe your problems for now up north are indeed going to be your problems and no one else's. But if we come back this way, it's a possibility that we may help you if the gods deem it necessary. And I get another pitcher of ale. As I turn to walk
out with the whole pitcher in your hand.
Yeah, take the whole pitcher and turn to walk out. I bid you adieu, good y'all.
I go into a rage and I shotgun the pitcher.
Exhausted, need my energy. The ale does it for me.
As you guys are gathering your belongings and heading back down to the dock where the Sea Wolf awaits, you can already see the Jarl has come out of the mead hall and is talking to men, and they're gathering horses and other such things. Immediately, they make an insight check.
All of us?
Sure.
Oh. That's a 17 plus. Got something going on here.
Apparently,
27.
the mead that I had was very potent.
Oh, a 19.
Okay.
My
What is
insight
that noise?
Is a 7.
That's my phone. Hold on.
I was like, are we being invaded by Teletubbies? What the hell is happening?
That's what I thought.
Was that the Teletubbies thing?
I don't know what it was, but that's what it made me think of. Okay. So you and Ivan both kind of glance to each other, and the first thought that comes to your mind is they think they can retrieve the hordes. 2 dragons fell, 2 hordes unguarded. That is and it almost kind of gives you the sense of if their problems aren't over, then they deserve everything they get.
Sounds about right.
And there is a reason those people wanted that Jarl expunged earlier. He's not a very good leader. Just a bit greedy. But you do believe him when he was saying, I mean, I didn't keep any secret. The whole township knew you would be going north to face whatever has befallen us. So. But you board the Sea Wolf, and you all sail out to sea. And in a fashion of which you have many, many times before, you see a fog bank starting to roll in. And as the Sea Wolf enters the fog, the mist surrounds you, and you travel forth. As you all are sailing through this fog, you begin to feel rain falling on you, pelting everybody. And the waves, the normally smooth passage through the mist, suddenly begins to become choppy and strong as the wolf is hitting large waves. And as you come out of the mist, it is in the middle of the night, and you are out at sea in the middle of a big tsunami-like storm. You all use your knowledge that you've gained sailing these past several months to guide the ship safely as you can through the torrential weather. Bouncing and bouncing. It goes on for hours and hours. Lightning is crackling and thundering across the ocean. It's just not good. This is heavy, heavy storm. And there are a few times you almost feel like you're to capsize, but you manage to guide the wolf across the waves. I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Your band.
There we go. Back to normal.
29.
Well,
That's going to be a 5. Back to normal. I got to go get my glasses. Hold on.
Fair enough. Iric?
12.
12.
Yeah,
Okay.
that die is going to jail. Like,
As you guys are rocking through these waves and water, lightning is striking and it illuminates. It gives you just brief glimpses of vision. Illumination. And as you're staring off of the starboard side toward the west, in the very far distance, you think you see what looks like a plume of fire. And then it settles. And then the rain and the darkness, you keep looking to see it again. And then, yes, again, you can take note. There's off in the distance, you're not sure how far because you're not a mariner. You just barely learned how to work a boat, but you do see something. And that it looks like fire burning. And then it doesn't. Shortly after that, the storm seems to pass over and the water's calm.
Sounds like St. Elmo's fire to me.
Yeah, I bombed my perception check too. I rolled it, even though my passive would have easily seen it. I rolled it anyway, and I rolled a 2. So I was busy keeping the ship up while Soul sees this. Soul, is it you? Is it? It is the sea is calm, the sky is beginning to lighten, and dawn is fast approaching.
I alert the captain immediately of the column of fire.
The who?
The captain of the ship.
Oh,
We ain't got a captain.
And we're sailing it ourselves.
yeah.
We are the captains.
We are the crew, the captain.
We're everything on this boat.
All
We
right.
the cooks. We got to mop the deck when it's dirty. That's us. That's our boat.
I alert all the captains the column of fire.
Okay. Roki, hearing this, goes up to the crow's nest of the sea wolf so that he can look. And even though the morning light is just starting to break and the skies are starting to lighten, Roki calls down. He says, "You are right, Soul. There are smoke plumes on the horizon. They're small. That way, perhaps a few miles. Shall we go see?" So the sun rises and the sky lightens. However, there's no sunshine. It's very cloudy. And even as you got the sea isn't like it was when you guys first arrived, but the sea is still churning pretty strongly, and you can there. Who has survival checks? Who has survival as a proficiency?
I do.
Go ahead and roll it.
18 plus 5, 23.
That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, for me it's a 21. So
Yeah, you both know that like the storm that y'all arrived in, though that type of weather could form quickly again, looking at the way the winds are blowing and the clouds have been swirling.
The way the water is wish-washy and
It's churning, yeah.
with each other and would I be able to tell by looking at the water and the way that it's smashing into each other that these tides are coming from this way and now we're getting rushed from this way, so the navigational point, you see what I'm saying, with a high survival skill?
Oh, with a roll like that, you just, from your many years in the wilds, from the temperature, the way these waters are moving, you know that you are in a large storm mass.
Right.
It may not be heavily active, kind of like how when a thunderstorm blows through, some of it's lightning, crackle, crackle, and then it's just kind of light rain, and then, you know what I'm saying? But you can tell just by looking at the skies that you're in a very large storm mass.
I do. Then I just want to say if that is where we're going, we should probably get there fast. Well, I don't think that this storm is not yet past. I think we might be in the center, in the calmest part of it. So if we need to get there, let's get there fast. Wherever there is.
So you guys begin to sail.
yeah, I was gonna say,
Where-
Roki, you grab the rudder. Ivan and I have the oars. We're going to shore.
Well, you're still out in the middle of the ocean. There, you don't see any shore yet.
Oh, I thought we had actually seen like shore. Okay.
No.
Yeah,
no.
I put my arm out to keep him from going over.
Navigator, steer, engines.
I mean, we got
Safety belt.
Roki has navigation, so he's like, he knows north, south, east, west. If the sun in this world rises and sets the same as the sun in our world, but he's got a general idea, and he sees. As he's told, so yes, there's still smoke in that direction. It's far off, perhaps a mile or so. So you guys get to rowing.
Oh, hardcore.
And what you come upon, and you can see it now. You're about 100 yards off of it. You can see what looks like a fishing boat. It's just kind of drifting on the water, and it's smoking. Next to it, you can see what looks like another fishing boat, roughly the same size, that's listing in the water. The prow of the ship is just kind of sticking out while the rear of the ship is sunk beneath the waves, and you can tell that it is slowly sinking. As you guys approach and get closer, with your vessel coming up alongside these vessels, you notice a few things. There are grappling hooks hooked into the side of one of the vessels with ropes trailing off into the water. There are bodies on the deck of the burnt ship. There are bodies floating in the water. Some of them have no heads. But you can tell by looking at these bodies as you're sailing apart, they're big, grievous wounds. You can see as your boat approaches, little swarms of fish that have been pecking at the dead bodies kind of flitter off. What do you wish to do?
Looks like something has gone awry here. All the dead
I
people.
use one of the
Crazy.
oars to bring one of the bodies up close to the ship.
Poke it with the oar. Poke it.
Well, not necessarily poking it, but kind of bring it up close to the ship so I can, in a way, investigate what type of wounds these are. Are they bite wounds? Are they claw wounds? Are they sharp instrument wounds? I mean, we know that there's...
are easily discernible as weapon wounds.
Flash wounds.
You see long sword stabs in some of the bodies. You can see some of the axe wounds to the heads. And then, as I mentioned, there are one body in particular whose head is completely gone, and the neck where his head once was is just like crushed flat. It wasn't any kind of a clean severance.
Okay.
It's as if something just completely smashed the head off of this body.
Awesome.
Eric, what's your strength?
My
How
strength?
Yeah.
23.
Okay. So I yell over to Eric. Eric, bring one up that still has his head.
All right. I will try to grasp onto it. I've get another one that is relatively intact, and bring it up close to the ship, and pull her up.
Kind of like a lawn dart scenario. You're gonna put it on the edge of the oar and pop it out of the water and watch it flitter up and flop onto the.
Kind of like a mousetrap moment.
Yeah, the blink.
But yes, I will attempt to lever underneath one of them and use the oar lock and everything else to kind of bring it up onto the ship.
Okay, you bring the body up on the ship, one that still has a head.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I cast Speak with Dead
Oh my boy.
on it. Has it been dead like 10 days or more? Nope. Look like okay. So
No, these guys are like, when you see these bodies, they haven't even begun to bloat.
These are fresh wounds.
These are fresh
You're talking
wounds.
a couple of hours at most.
okay.
I cast Revivify.
You most certainly could.
That's JD's character.
Nah, I think Revivify requires it be less than an hour.
What was that?
Actually, Revivify is 1 minute.
Oh. JD, what did you say about less than an hour?
Oh, I thought that was Revivify's time limit was an hour, but I guess it's only a minute.
Oh, okay.
No, they gotta be like just fresh dead for Revivify to work. Okay, you can't speak with dead. And this corpse's eyes open.
Yeah.
And it exhales, and a bit of seawater kind of dumps out of its lungs.
My first
and I believe you got what, 3 questions? 5 questions?
5 questions. And I've got 10 minutes.
Okay.
Now. So my first question. Also, as a statement, I told our group we only have 5 questions, so let's make them good.
What was that?
Okay.
That's 1.
Make that 4 questions.
I asked the corpse what
I was
happened.
just joking.
The ship came upon us and attacked.
Pirates, would imagine.
What attacked you?
The dead
The dead.
warriors. Dead warriors.
Yes,
How
yes,
many-
we are.
Yeah. How many ships attacked you?
One.
God.
An old ship. Like our ancestors.
Where did they go? Where'd they come from? Which way did they come from?
Where did they go? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh.
Out of the storm. From where?
Dad,
I do not know.
Dad,
They were just there.
Dad, come here.
I'm talking, son. What's up?
Dead men, old ship. Just a
I'm playing D&D, buddy.
Yeah, but
ship, my friends.
I'm sorry, guys. What was the last question? Because that was
We haven't
four.
answered that. I'm just I'm reiterating with the guys what we got so far.
We got one more
Dead
question.
soldiers, old ancestral style ship appeared out of nowhere. What else?
Screwed by the dead.
Undead.
Well, yeah, they're dead. The soldiers are dead.
Where were you? Where were you coming from?
Hammer's Cove.
Hammersville. Okay.
And with that last utterance, he returns to his state of death. You hear Roki call out from the crow's nest. There's movement. Movement in a lifeboat there. And he points to a lifeboat that's tethered to one of these fishing vessels, the burnt one.
I
Ivan,
pick the dead body up and throw him back over the rail, back into the water.
Ivan, grab your oar. Let's get her over there.
Yeah, then take care of this first real quick. I cut the body over the rail back into the water and jump back onto my oar.
Approach the lifeboat. You do see something is covered in a blanket. Roll me perception checks.
Oh, this is probably not going to do. Oh, that's a whole 11.
Oh, jeez. Put that one. I already put one die in jail. You need to put that one in jail too.
No, bro.
That's a whole 11?
Yeah, it's a whole
23.
11.
Okay, well, 10 was the DC.
Perception for me is a 23.
Eric, you see it clearly.
So
Something,
my rolled something high too, like a 20 something.
something is in this lifeboat covered in like a bit of sail or a cloth, and you can see the cloth trembling.
All right. So I maneuver the ship up alongside it and reach out with my oar again because I'm not touching whatever's in there yet, and kind of lift the cloth up with the oar.
As you flip the cloth off with the oar, you see a young boy, barely of working age, maybe 14, 15, trembling, and he screams when the cloth comes off. Ah! Ah! And he's looking around and like
Boy, calm down.
he's
Give me your
completely freaked out. He sees you all, but you can tell he's like in a state of shock. He's just like, his eyes are huge. You can see all the white and just the pupils. And he looks around at everything and he just starts to weep.
All right.
In this
I will
lifeboat.
actually I will actually hop down to the boat, grab the kid, and climb back aboard. And
Yeah, I'll help
try to
him
bring him
snatch
down
the
to the
boy over
cabin.
the rail.
Yeah.
All
Bring him
right,
down to
y'all
the
bring him
cabin.
on board of the Seawolf.
What happened, boy?
He can't even talk yet. He's just in utter
I
shock.
proceed to the galley to. I'm sure we've
And
got
I-
some kind of stew or something that's just keeping warm and pour him a bowl
And I
of
want to
stew.
kneel down in front of him and tell him, if we wanted to kill you, boy, you would have already been dead. What happened here, boy?
Dead. They're dead. They're dead.
Yes, they are all dead, but you, what happened here, boy?
The storm came. We were reeling. We were bringing in our catch and we're about to head back to Hammer Cove. And then the ship came. It just appeared almost out of as if it erupted from the ocean. And they killed them. And he starts freaking out again.
Which way is Hammer Cove? In which direction? And how far out are we?
It is a day back toward the west. That way. I think that way.
How many of us are down in the cabin?
Me and Saul are right there on deck with the boy. Roki's on the rudder. Imagine we're on like a long ship, like a Viking long ship.
Yeah, but it has
We
a cabin
are
of
on-
sorts.
We are on what's called a Gnarl. It is not a long ship. It is a short ship. It is a trading vessel used by our people, the Vikings, back in the days. The ship is roughly 40 to 50 feet long, about 20 to 30 feet wide. It's made for like hauling cargo and such. It is not reminiscent of the 100-foot long ships that the Vikings used to raid with and pillage. And
We're on mini ships.
we're on a smaller, like I said, they were built for trade and to be able to hold cargo, and can be manned by a small crew of about 4 or 5. So it is
Perfect for
the
us.
perfect ship for you guys. Exactly.
Right. So I imagine you, Eric, had went down into the cargo hold or wherever we would store the provisions.
I'm sure we have a galley of sorts where, we probably have a stew or something that's just keeping warm, And yeah, I would bring him up a bowl of soup or stew.
Okay.
Okay. He is still visibly shaken and definitely, he's trying hard not to enter a catatonic state of shock.
Yeah.
Like you give him the bowl of soup and he's holding it, but he's like literally he's just holding it. He doesn't even you can tell like he's consciously not even, he's not holding it. You know what I'm saying? Even though
Yeah.
he's holding it. You were lucky that he was able to tell you to the east. And he's just shaking, man. And whatever happened was terrible.
Now, Roki, are you still in the crow's nest area or?
No, I will have come down when you guys pulled the boy onto the ship, of course. I'm just sitting back watching. I'm looking. I'm doing my
Yeah.
ranger thing. I'm looking around.
Okay, yeah, Roki, be on alert. From all accounts, this thing comes out of nowhere and attacks, so we need to be ready.
Roki, you see him walk over to the edge of the boat, and he takes a gaff hook, and he pulls up one of the ropes, and begins to kind of pull our vessel closer to the vessel that's listing. not the burnt one. The burnt one still actually has little bits of smoke, not necessarily fire, just ember. Now, you know what I'm saying? The rain probably put a lot of it out, but it was such a heat that little bits and pieces of that boat are still smoldering. But as he pulls the rope over, you see him kind of whip it a few times until the grapple undoes, comes off the edge of the listing ship, and he brings it up onto the boat, and he's looking at it. And this grappling hook is like just rusted and it's got barnacles and stuff all over it, and just it looks like it's been underwater for a long time. And he tosses it to y'all and says, "What do you make of that?"
It looks well used. That's for sure.
No. Not well used. Ancient.
Then he looks at Eirik and nods. That is what I thought. Boy, what is this place? Hammer Cove? Boy, and the kid kind of rattles a little bit. He said, "It is our village. We are fishermen. It is our village. Please take me." And that now all of a sudden he's like wide awake. He's like, "Please take me home. I want off of the water. I want off of the water now. Please." So with that in mind, you all begin to set sail in the direction the young man has told you to go. Well, actually, y'all are on the oars, ain't you?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so y'all are making good time. As you're rowing along, lost in thought and contemplation, John,
Go ahead.
you have mourned for Freya. She is gone. But as you row along that morning, you begin to see land in the distance. And it is I'm just going to give y'all a quick visual. The coastline that you're coming up upon, think Vancouver, British Columbia.
High trees, piney.
High piney trees. You see mountains off in the distance, and the beach is very rocky in places, mixed in with little spatters of sandy beach. You know what I mean? I just want to give you that. And as you look up into this landscape, that inner beast that's within yourself begins to ponder.
Reminds me of home.
It does remind you of home. So as you're rowing in your meditation, you begin to almost sink into a trance as you let out a call. You're reaching. Your mind is reaching. Row, and then it grasps something. You feel a presence, a strong presence, a beast, and in your head you begin to visualize this bear. It's like running through the woods and down the mountains, and it almost looks like a ghost in your mind, but you latch onto it. Ding. And you just start to focus on this beast as you row. All right.
And being as I'm a totem of the bear, barbarian,
Yeah, it's like
we're locked in.
You feel it.
Locked in. Bear on bear action. Nothing like it.
Bear on bear action. So in your meditations, as you're rowing, you've sent out the call. JD. I kind of told you what had happened the night before. You were up in your little hermit's cave up on the mountainside, where you spend most of your days tending this grove that you came upon so many years ago and made your home. Um, you're very familiar with all the beasts and creatures uh, that come through and visit your grove. It is almost a sanctuary for the wildlife in that area. You spend many of your days just hobnobbing it up with them. Now, the night before, as I said, you felt a big storm come in off the sea. And I'd already disclosed that information to you. Many gulls, seabirds, actually sought shelter in your cave that night.
So
And,
speaking of, because I have access to the spell grove, over like the last year or so, I probably would have actually been or sometime in the last decade, I would have been casting that so that it is actually a
Okay.
grove.
Well, that's honestly there's a thing to this. When you came upon that place so many years ago, you could almost sense and feel that traces of like druidic or shamanic magic about the place. So when you began to do that, casting Grove on it, it's almost like you reanimated something that was
Yeah.
from the past. But you got the news that I gave you. And then that morning, as you're pondering it, tending to your grove, you hear, you more feel of a presence emerging in the grove. And you hear a loud bear roar. And you can smell it as this beast just suddenly appeared in this grove. You smell it. You can hear it snorting. You can almost sense it stop and notice you.
Yeah.
And then with a grunt and a growl, you hear it turn from you and begin to descend down the mountainside in the direction of Hammer's Cove,
Yeah. As I
the
follow
fishing
it,
village.
as I follow it, I would also actually call out to it. Is there something I can help
Okay.
you with? Because I can actually speak to animals, so.
Yeah, no, I know you can. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. And it says, how does that work? Do they speak to you in like common? Or
Essentially,
like,
yeah, it's
I know like speak with animals is like you understand them, but in their animalistic. It's not like they actually.
They would be speaking bear to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that's
Okay.
that's if I was using the spell, but the actual let me grab the specs for the actual ability.
Yeah, pull it up real quick.
I always imagine like when you speak with animals is I'm speaking
Their
squirrel.
language.
Yeah.
Right.
And I can just understand them and they can understand me. Right.
I mean, there's a description to the spell. I've read it a few times because all my rangers have it as a bonus spell. It's not like I use it a lot though, so it's not like
So, Speech of the Woods is the name of the ability. You learn to speak, read, and write Sylvan. In addition, beasts can understand your speech, and you gain the ability to decipher their noises and motions. Most beasts lack the intelligence to convey or understand sophisticated concepts, but a friendly beast could relay what it has seen or heard in the recent past. This ability doesn't grant you any special friendship with beasts, so you can combine this ability with gifts to curry favor with them as you would with any non-player character.
Okay.
So yeah, basically I can
So
understand it grunting at me.
You use this ability and it stops for a second to regard you and then turns and continues on in its direction.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
That's a 20.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, actually,
Again,
23.
Because of what you are, being a shepherd druid, you are very connected with sylvan beasts, fey creatures, anything of that nature. All right. That morning, before the bear appeared, you felt that same kind of magic about when you would call a beast, when you would summon a beast. It's tangible to you. It's not like you
Yeah.
hear it. It's a rhythm. You feel it, and you felt a call being made, and you know that this beast is answering whatever's calling it.
Okay.
And you haven't encountered another person with that ability since you first became a shepherd druid when you were taught the way.
Right.
So it's been, how old is your character?
I'm gonna say probably early 70s.
Okay. So it's been probably nearly half a century since you've last felt somebody else do this. Long before you set out on your own path to find your own place. So that alone has got your curiosity piqued. You know that this bear is being summoned. By who? You do not know.
Right.
But you see which direction it's going, or you know what direction it's going, I should say. I need to watch that. And yes, you decided to. It's been probably 4 or 5 months since you've last visited Hammer's Cove for whatever reason. Maybe you were just there to get some spices. You probably grow your own. Maybe you needed some tools or something because you had a project. I don't know why the last time you went down there was. It's been a long time.
Yeah. Probably somebody from the village came up and asked for help with something, and I probably came down and helped them.
There you go. Okay. Back to the ship. You guys row, and you're making good time, and you encounter a few rainstorms, nothing terribly heavy. But you do see land in the coastline. Of course, that's where John started to do his thing. And let's see, if the dawn came at around 5 or 6 in the morning, your inspection of everything, probably a few hours. Okay, it is probably nearing late afternoon, about 8 hours from when you guys shot off in this direction. The young lad, whose name nobody knows because nobody's asked him, finally drank the soup and fell asleep on the deck, wrapped in a blanket. But his sleep was very tortured. What little bit he could get, you could hear him whimpering and still like whatever happened is so fresh in his mind. You can tell that child is scarred. He is scarred. Let's see. What time did you need to take your little break, JD?
About 1. We got about an hour.
Okay, Oh, okay. 1 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking 1 o'clock my time. I was going to do it now, but can you do it now, or do you need to do it in an hour?
I need to do it in an hour. It's mid-shift, so.
Okay, fair enough. And how long is that break going to be?
10 minutes at the most, maybe 15.
Okay, so you're not kicking out for a while. Okay, all right.
Because I'll make
All right.
call that time.
So soon enough, in the distance, you can see what looks like civilization. There is there's a functioning lighthouse. It's daytime, but you can still see its beam because it's dark enough. And let me see. I believe there's only like 2 of you that would be from a time that they even had lighthouses. I know Ivan didn't.
No.
I'm
Our lighthouse
thinking,
pitched pile of brush
Yeah, exactly. Soul, you said you actually trained at a library and everything else, and
That's right.
okay. So I'm gonna think your timeline is probably closer to the present timeline. So you see this lighthouse in the distance, and it makes you think of home. Like, oh wow, a lighthouse. So uh, you see that these people are uh, fairly, as far as like setting goes, they have some technological advancement.
Mhm.
Okay, kind of giving more of an insight to everybody as to not so much where you are, but when you are.
Mhm.
That changes often depending on our little journeys.
Also, I
wonder
gravitate towards the
what
lighthouse because it kind of reminds me of the sun.
It's you know what, it might even be part of your thing being uh, a worshiper of soul, like guiding people to the light. You know what I'm saying? I would probably say you were around from the age where this was maybe a novice thing that was just beginning to be built. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, oh wow, it's an actual lighthouse
Yeah, a gift from Sune.
there.
the gods and their trickery.
Let
Look
there
at
be
Bill
light.
putting out
That's
fire.
light to every corner of the world.
All right, so you guys begin to approach, and they have boats docked up in their little harbor. It looks like a little cove, uh, kind of a narrow pass in. There are hands on the dock and movement. They see your ship coming in, and one of the dock hands kind of comes out and holds up a few flags and starts doing signals to you. Roki says there's a rocky reef on the western side. Avoid it. Try to center up on the eastern point where that building is shining light at us. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Sorry, folks.
Demon Tower.
Demon.
Magic has arrived in that tower right there. Light doesn't protrude. That's not fire. Is there not anywhere else we can park this boat?
I said we follow the light from that tower, as Hiroki has said. We do
I'm
not.
tired of going through lights. Every time I get hit by a beam of light, I end up somewhere else doing something else.
Yes, but I do not wish to be on that reef.
So as you start to approach the bay here where these ships would come in, a smaller vessel rows out to you and hails you. Oh there! Merchant vessel! Trader!
Oh, just travelers.
Very well. Throw a line, we'll guide you through. Our port can be treacherous upon entry, but it gives us safety.
Chuck a line down to him.
He takes the line and sets it to a post on the back of his rowing boat, and his men start to row you guys. This ship isn't that much smaller than y'all's, as you can see in this picture here. That we're going to say that's it.
The one in the middle.
And he brings you in. He says, "Travelers, well, welcome to Hammer's Cove. Traveler from where?
First off, what is that
All
building
points.
there? Where's that light coming from? It is dark.
The lighthouse?" He asks you, kind of like, "Don't you know what a fucking lighthouse is? You're on a boat."
Ever. So they have a whole house full of light.
I tried to explain to Ivan what that means. It doesn't mean it's a heavy house and then it's a lighthouse. I tried to explain to him, the difference.
He said the lighthouse, it lets ships know that come in by night that there are rocky shores that helps guide them It helps guide them home as well.
That is just strange from where I am
Why do I
from.
have the feeling you all have traveled a great distance?
Where
And
I'm
You
from.
wouldn't believe how far. Man, my feet are hurting, and I've got calluses on my. And I go into this rant about, like if you ask if someone in their 80s how they're feeling today, I go into that rant. Oh, my back, oy vey.
Look, I want to take a look at Saul and be like, as much time as you spent off your feet last adventure, they shouldn't be hurting.
Don't underestimate the power of an afternoon nap.
You like a
Yeah.
good nap.
We are
Andrew?
in a way from all points and all times.
He says, you all have you haven't perhaps passed some of our vessels on your way in, have you?
That we have.
Our boys were supposed to return last night, but they never came. We
We
feared
have the
maybe
little-
the storm had pushed them out.
We had the
And
little
it's-
boy.
Upon hearing that,
Want to point to the boy.
him asking about the ships, I'm about to say, before you can utter, we have a boy, it's like the kid snaps out of it and he jumps from his blanket and he screams this man's name. He's like, Rhaegar, Rhaegar, and he runs from the front of the side of your ship and just leaps onto this other vessel where the man catches him, like astonished, like in shock. Bjorn, lad, what happened? Are you okay? And he looks back up to you guys and he goes, This is our man. What has happened?
Unfortunately, he's
kid,
the only one
He's
left
good.
of all of your men. We're
And he
about to
looks,
take it out. Burning
he
ships.
just, he's listening to Ivan say this, and the kid is just clinging to this dude, crying. He's not speaking. He's crying, and he's like, "It's okay, lad. It's okay. You're home. You're home."
We found the boy
And
in a
he
lifeboat
starts-
clinging to life.
He starts barking to his men. He's like, "Get them in faster. We must let the Baron know something has befell our ships. Boy, are you okay?" And he looks back to you and he hands the boy off to one of his men and he says, 3 vessels?
2 in a lifeboat.
He said, no, 3 ships like these, like ours.
We saw 2 in a lifeboat.
One of them was
Oh,
burnt. The other one enlisting. But
They
they
were
had
attacked
taken
by
heavy
a group of-
damage. Your third boat may be underwater at this point.
So they were attacked by a group of men on a ship that came out of nowhere from the storm.
permission to board.
Dead.
What was his name? again?
Permission to board. You guys are getting closer to the cove, and
Reached down my
He
arm
actually
over the
stopped.
rail.
he stops his men rowing. And y'all are outside of the entryway into this port town.
Help him aboard. Come aboard. Yes, by all means. I reach my hand over the rail to snatch a knot in him.
He clasps your arm and you yank him up onto the ship, and he's almost startled by it. 'Cause this man is larger than you, Ivan, but the way you just hoisted him up kind of took him by surprise, as you would say. He says, I am Rhaegar. I'm dockmaster here in Hammer's Cove. You say you come upon my ships. You bring us our son, and I am thankful for that. Tell me more of what you've discovered of our vessels.
One was on fire, the other one was leaning heavily into the water. We found this one grasped onto the side in a small boat. Everyone was dead.
And he's looking at the crew on your ship like he's taking a head count.
I also reach down and grab that grappling hook and toss it to him. What do you make of this?
He says, "This is a grapple. It looks like it's been in the ocean for a long time."
It was attached to one of your ships.
You see him pondering. He's thinking.
I
And he-
don't explain the whole, speak with
Yeah.
dead thing. Cause
Yeah, he's no. I didn't say anything about dead people or anything like that either.
No, but I will say the boy, and it may be fancies of the battle for all we know, claimed it was dead people that were attacking.
Dead people. You see him walk over. He walks over to the other rail, the one that's closest to the sea, and you see him looking out. He says, "Forgive my caution. There are no other ships anywhere near the horizon that I can spy." He turns to his men. He says, "Take them to port. We must speak with the Baron. Something fell has come." And he brings y'all into port, and y'all dock up where you're at. And from what you see, man, this village here is unlike any you have seen. Y'all have been to several different little baronies and townships, and most of the construction that you've seen is what you're most familiar with. Thatching roofs, wood. But these buildings here are all very well constructed wooden buildings. The roofs are a type that you're not familiar with. They actually have like slate tile roofs. You've never seen one of these buildings would be like where a jarl or lord would live in most of your times. But as you can see, this entire port town, as you come in, is built in a similar fashion. Y'all want to kind of look around the map there and see what you're looking at?
This is all fancy.
It's not
to me.
large. It's still a small place, but you can tell it's newer than anything that you all would know.
I do want to say, what kind of place is this?
He says
buildings like this before.
He says it is our village. This is Hammer's Cove.
This is a village? It's not like any village I've ever seen or been. It's like start stomping on the pavers, like with 1 foot, just go.
Where's the muck that we're usually walking through on the way out of a port?
He says, he just kind of looks at you puzzled, like he's not quite understanding what you mean. He's like, "This is a port town. This is what we look like. I am confused. Who did you say you were again?"
I am Ivan Ironside. And I tell him who my people are.
Okay. You can tell it doesn't ring a bell.
I'm Soul Seeker, Seeker of Souls.
Your soul or that soul.
All souls must see the light.
He says, well,
He's a little off.
he tells his men, secure their vessel. He says, I will seek the Baron, if you all don't mind. He said, please follow me. I will take you to the inn. We have one here.
Yeah, a good drink will do me fine.
And let me see. Okay.
What star
do-
rating does that inn have? Is it a 5-star inn or is it a 3-star inn, 2-star, 1-star? What kind of star inn is that?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
it'd probably be a 5-star in. Just
Judging by these buildings, and like I said, from when y'all are from, one of these buildings would be like, oh wow, this is the fancy,
Yeah.
but here this looks as they all look the same. Like this is just the construction of the era of the time. So
That's what
they
I was
all
gonna
look
say.
fancy to you.
I start sifting through some papers, through my help reviews.
Oh my god.
So you're what?
Help reviews to see if I can get like a bearing on what kind of inn this is going to be.
Okay.
Pretty sure your paperwork has nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing in your papers that familiarize yourself with this setting.
I start
would
writing
like
a
to
review.
kind of
Start
look
writing a
around.
review. This is a negative review. I don't know anything about it. Nobody.
They, they don't promote themselves well enough to even be known. That's
Yeah.
a red flag.
There's not even a
That presents a
fucking-
red flag. Yeah.
I do on our
Yes.
way to the inn kind of look to see what kind of temple, that type of thing that they have, just to kind of get my bearing on what religion they follow.
Very well. Very good. I knew I could count on my players. Okay, you're looking around for some kind of a symbol of like a religious deity, some kind of a temple, something. And none of these buildings appear to have a look of that. Like you're looking, but you don't really see anything that would remind you of like a temple or whatnot, or they're just really well made buildings. Most of them are one story, but well put together. Some of them look like there might be two. You can't really tell with this map the way it's set up. You do see.
What was the guy's
Where's the
name
wheel
again? You said it was Ray something, or sounded like. When the word jumped
I
off.
think I just I made it up as I went. So Rhaegar.
Rhaegar, what higher power do your people serve?
He says higher power.
Yes.
Like as in the gods.
Yes.
Oh, well, during the harvest time, there are blessings given to Shanto. And before our men go out on long voyages, I suppose there's a prayer or two said to Tempest, the storm god. I think it's Tempest. It's not. He's the war god. It's
Just say
quick
Poseidon.
hit. No. Forgotten Realms. Who's the god of storms?
That's Tempest.
No, Tempest is the god of war.
No, Tempest is the god
And
of storms.
Talos.
Okay, Talos
Thank
is
you.
Greyhawk.
Yeah,
I thought Talos was realms.
No, Talos is
Greyhawk.
Greyhawk.
It might be now.
He was
okay.
replaced by Tempest in the realms.
Okay. I know that they did a big swap up for all that. So he says, there are prayers for Tempest.
Talos
Uttered.
is known long ago as Koza, was the Pharaonian greater deity of storms and destruction.
Oh, okay.
It is part of the Forgotten Realm.
Yeah. I don't
Okay,
know.
I was right.
They're all back in there somewhere.
He says there are some utterances to ask Talos for leniency so that our vessels do not fall to storm. He says, but to be quite frank, I don't believe there is a general god that we worship. We are simple fishermen and farmers. He says, I know our people, uh, our ancestors, they had a different mythology. But over many years, those, as most mythologies do, they fade. He says, so come, we have much to discuss. I am quite distressed by this news that you bear. He says, I will take you to our inn where traveling vessels could stay. It is a fine place. We have the best fish stew in all of this region. So he leads you guys up to this. I think that's it right there. It's a little courtyard. I'm having a hard time seeing. Yes, yes. He takes you guys. Where's Roki at? I'll move him. Boo, 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 boo. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I think I'm getting close. Yep, and you cut through. Where's the little courtyard at? Am I missing it? Did I go past it? I know there's a place. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Just so you talking about this area up here.
Yep, correct. And he takes you out of this little place here. The building on your right is the inn. See a little stairwell that leads up and stuff. Even the roads of this place, they're cobbled. There's something that y'all are used to trekking through mud and all that. But he leads you up into this area, and there's like tables and stuff outside, and people sitting there drinking in this little courtyard. And he says, "This is our inn." He said, I'm going to receive the Baron because he must know what is going on here. If you don't mind waiting here, I will be back shortly." Then he trucks off. What do y'all want to do?
Let's go get some ale.
Find
All
a
right.
table and order some food and get mead.
All right. Into the inn you all go. Boop, boop, doop, doop. We don't need a map or nothing for that yet. We're just theater of the mind.
Theater of the mind.
So as you guys enter and you're received by the innkeeper. He's like, "Do you have need for a room? Welcome to Hammerskov. I'm Sven."
And thank you for the welcome. As far as need for the room, not quite sure yet, but we may reserve one for later this evening.
Mead
for now,
is what I require.
table
All right.
with some food and drinks.
He sets you at a table, and soon a serving wench comes by, and she's got tankards, nice pewter-looking tankards of ale, and she sets bowls in front of all of you, and comes back by with the serving dish and starts serving up this almost gumbo-like stew, little seafood type gumbo. Very flavorful, very aromatic.
As I pick up the tankard, I don't grab the handle. I grab the thing around the sides and kind of squeeze a little bit, because normally we're not drinking out of metal drinks. And being pewter, I'm assuming that it kind of flexes and crushes a little bit.
With your strength, it bends.
Ivan, be careful with these cups.
Mine's already crushed. I've already started to envelop
To us,
mine.
it's like an aluminum can to us.
Now, as you're looking at these people, their builds, their hair color, despite their clothing being a little different, They look like your people. Most of them, as far as like features go, the mostly humans. But soon entering the inn hall comes a man with a fur cloak. He looks like he may be of more importance than the rest. He's got a little bit of jewelry. Um, one of his he's wearing a medallion. It's an old Celtic knot that all of you are very familiar with. It's a very common design with a little turquoise stone in the middle of it as a chain. And he comes walking in, and he's with Ragnar.
And tap Elric on the arm and point. He's back.
And he comes in, and Ragnar shows him to you, and he comes walking over. He says, "Well met, travelers." He said, "I am Baron Hagerson."
Introduce myself as Ibrik Gustafsson.
He says, "Welcome to Hammerskov." He says, "I understand you come upon some of our vessels. Would you mind sharing me your tale? What is it that you have found?"
We found one burning and one listing, and the other one with this boy in it. That is what we found.
Okay, he listens to your tale.
He said this 3 times.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Hey, I'm in character. I'm looking at my buddies like, how many times do we have to say this?
Right. He listens to your tale, and he says, and you saw no other ships departing? He says, we're trying to calm the boy Bjorn. He's still in quite a bit of shock from whatever came to pass. He says, but that is terrible news. Three of our vessels. He said, and only a near unbelievable tale to explain what had happened to them. He said, it troubles me.
The boy did say
Ivan, about that time, you're feeling that sense, that calling, that bonding. And you hear outside of the tavern shouts of villagers. They are alarmed.
They wouldn't be alarmed if I was following him.
Oh, are you keeping pace with them?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. In that case, you stay up with this bear. This bear has walked you right into Hammer's Cove and is beelining on the inn. And it still startles some people. A bear walking into the village is like, oh, sure, it's fucking bear. You know what I'm saying? Until they're like, oh, look, it's just the hermit Wolfguard, his beast. Oh, and a few of them recognize you, and they're like, Wolfguard, what brings you down from the mountain?
Somebody has called this bear here. I was following to find out who.
They just kind of look at each other like they always do when it comes to you and animals.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
That's the old crazy hermit, the cat man from up in the woods.
But Ivan, you feel this presence.
I get up from the table, and as I start beelining towards the door, and I do say over my shoulder, the boy did say that they came from out of nowhere and in the storm, almost as if they came from the ocean itself. And I snatch the door open to the inn and walk outside.
The Baron watches you walk out, and he's like, and you see him kind of pondering. He seems a little uneasy, but he's still just kind of like, you can't really tell whether it's regret of losing 3 ships or what. Something's tinkering in his brain. You're just not sure what. As you walk outside, go ahead and that's me. Go ahead and give me Wolfgar's new icon, a wolf icon, and a bear token. Mike, if you would be so kind, just go and slap them in the courtyard.
Mike's not there at the moment.
Oh well, hell's bells. I'm sorry. I'm staring at this map trying to figure stuff out.
When I walk outside and see the bear, I do want to say out loud, "So you have found me. I guess then we shall see who is stronger. Fine." And then I want to kind of like make me and the bear wrestle right there in the courtyard in front of all the villagers and shit, and allow the bear, because he's my friend, I'm going to pin him, of course. And then I wrestled a bear. Her.
Ivan proceeds to wrestle with a bear out here in this courtyard. And the villagers are all kind of like stunned at first, and then a few of them are laughing and elbowing each other, but they see this interaction and they're all kind of, quasi
Standing
amazed
at the
by it.
window.
Like, oh wow,
I'm standing at the
the,
window
the,
with my
the new guy just came outside and wrestled the damn bear that just walked into the village.
I'm
I got a
standing
nat
at the
20
window
on my
with my
insight
meat in
when
my
I heard
hand,
his voice.
watching this go. Huh, must be Tuesday.
Okay,
Right.
you can hear it. You can hear what's going on. You absolutely know that that voice that you heard is who called this beast.
Ivan? Is that you? Can't be.
I got Baloo in a side. We're laying on the ground. He's on his back. I kind of like got him in a side mount, kind of within like a headlock, giving him like a noogie. Kind of poke my head up like, what?
You see
You hear a voice that's very familiar to you, but not. Yeah, go ahead, JD. Go ahead and introduce your character.
So yeah, you see like a 70-year-old, kind of hunched over, leaning on a walking stick or a staff, looking at you. Well, not really looking at you. He's like his
Roll a
ears kind of
perception
turned
check, John.
towards you.
Oh, that would be a 8.
Okay, you hear this old man say your name, and you kind of stop wrestling with Baloo, and you look over, and he's looking in your general direction, but not necessarily looking directly at you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So as I'm looking at him, looking at me, I'm starting to look over my shoulder and back at him and down at Baloo, back at him, back over my shoulder like, do I know you, old man?
Not exactly. But I assume you being here means that I must not have survived. How old are you right now?
Well, I am approximately. Hold on, let me look. 28.
Hmm. Yes.
No, get that guy off my screen.
And
Sorry.
you
No.
you just came from a dragon fight, yes?
Hold on, time out. No, bro, you are Wolfgar from another timeline. You you're not the same. You wouldn't know that they came from a dragon fight. Like how would what even kind of spell? Like you have known maybe these people from another life, but in another time. But like you said, it can't be them. They're dead,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't have any knowledge that your other Wolfgar died in a most epic fashion.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are Wolfgar. You're just on like that whole,
Right.
Spider-Man across the multiverse thing going on right here. Doctor
Yeah.
Strange type shit.
Yeah.
So you would have known an Ivan that possibly isn't around anymore in your timeline.
Right.
Okay. All right. Cool.
JD, I can't find your token.
Did Rocky not send it to you?
I sent it to him.
I got a bear token. I got a. Is it? I'm going to throw this one up. I don't know.
It's got a snake around the border, just like the rest of ours. Yeah, there it is. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good old boy.
And he had
Lost you, Rocky.
Yeah, you broke up right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. He has a wolf token with him as well. I didn't send that because I asked him if he needed one, and he said he'd send you one.
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay. My dog was just like, what the hell's going on? So as you guys are sitting inside, Ivan goes outside, and a few villagers have come into the tavern, and they're like, the old hermit's back. He's brought a bear with him. He's wrestling with one of your friends. And the Baron's like, what? The Wolfgar's down from the mountain. This day is full of surprises. And the Baron says, excuse me for a moment. What is going on in my village? And he steps outside. Everyone in the tavern, what do y'all want to do?
Said I was standing at the window drinking my ale, watching Ivan wrestle the bear.
Okay, now you can't really hear him because it's through a window now, but you can see that Ivan has stopped wrestling a bear, and he's speaking to some old man across the courtyard who's standing there with a wolf next to him, leaning on a staff.
With that, I will exit, still holding my beer, my mead, and hopefully they don't have public and arrest for
Altercation.
drinking. But yeah, step out and reach down and with my other hand and pull Ivan up off the bear. What is going on here?
I'm wrestling a bear.
Well, yeah, I know it's Tuesday. I get that, but
So what's the problem? I don't know. This old man just called my name, and I think he's looking at me, but he looks like he's looking at me, but has me surrounded. I'm not quite sure.
out of game. Does he actually look like just an older version of Wolfgar?
Yeah, he's Wolfgar in like his 70s.
So I'd like to, I guess, make a perception check to see if I recognize him.
Okay.
A 10.
You don't recognize this old man. Good. No, your perception sucked too. Okay, so
I mean, my passive is a 17.
Roki's curious, and he's gonna come out here and see what the hell's going on. Oh, your passive is 17?
Yeah.
Okay, you notice there's an old blind man across the courtyard there with a wolf standing next to him. But with that roll, you don't recognize. Maybe it's because in your mind Wolfgar is dead and it's just not linking up.
All right.
But you see an old blind man with a wolf. And the Baron's out there, and he comes walking over to Wolfgar and asks him, what brings you down from your hole, old man?
Apparently, old friends.
He said, are these men here who've come from the sea with terrible tidings?
Huh?
We lost several of our vessels last night.
Of course.
And as he's talking about this, coming up the pass here into the courtyard is a very old woman. Like, you can see JD's old. Like, this woman who comes coming in with her crooked cane, it's almost like a crutch, hobbling, starts to beseech the Baron. I told you he would come with a storm. You have lost your way, and you will pay if you do not give him what he's denied. And he goes, Helga again. Somebody see the crone back to her hut. I am tired of your ghost stories. I am tired of your mythologies and your chicken bones.
Hold a moment, Baron.
Don't you see? We have important visitors here. There's troubling news, and the last thing I need is your rantings. Please, someone take her home. And a few men
Baron.
come over
Hold,
there.
Baron.
I'll actually,
Please, yeah.
like,
We'd
as
like
the
to actually hear her rantings.
She goes, I told you. Your hands are too soft now. No calluses like warriors, like these. I see warriors. You've lost your way, Baron, and you'll lose your head. It's how it goes. It's how it goes. Because you can't give him what he's denied. And she
which him are you
turns
speaking of,
and
Helga?
cackles. And the two men come up to her and they're like, no, come, Helga, come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's take you home.
Stop them and ask Helga, which him are you referring to?
He knows. I've told him before. I've told him before if this day would come. He knows. And then she turns and kind of smacks at some of the hands of the two men that are trying to take her home and starts hobbling away.
Walk on my own.
Dear Baron, what secrets are you hiding today?
He said, I have no secrets. Just the rantings of a mad woman who's been crazy for as long as I've been alive.
19 on an insight check.
He's not lying.
Okay.
He believes this woman is mad. He says, please ignore Helga. My father's told me when I was young, Helga has always been part of this village. Gosh, she's probably well over a century now. That her mind was broke as a child. She's always been just a bit off. But we do not put our people out. So the village has always taken care of her, despite her rantings and ravings.
Good Baron, who may she be talking about, though?
Well, about 10 years ago, I will tell you a tale. Come with me, back into the inn. Let us speak frankly. This is Hammer's Cove. It has been settled by our people for hundreds of years now. Oh, wait a minute. Before the old lady comes, or before the old lady leaves, when you said, "What secrets do you keep?" The old lady said, "This is no secret. You've all been warned. You all."
He's froze.
Yeah, he
Lost
froze.
All I see is this.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's smiling like a donut.
I just work here. Oh, now I can't hear you either, Eric.
Yeah, now you're muted, Eric.
I said I don't even have a picture of him. Oh,
Yeah, he
there you
just
go.
left. Yeah.
He'll be back. Oh, madness. How's the Electrolux treating you, Eric?
yeah. It's a factory.
They still got you working 610s?
I actually didn't work yesterday, but by Friday I had like 57 hours. So
Yeah.
There they all go.
Hey, welcome back.
Damn, I lost all my internet and everything for a second.
Yeah, we know we saw you like this.
Did y'all even catch that last part?
Not a bit.
No.
Thank you. What was going on as y'all left me?
she said before the old woman left, she goes, and
It's
that's
no
pretty much-
secret. I've warned you all.
Okay. Before the old ladies drug off, she's like, she's yelling at the Baron. I am not crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's no secret. I've warned you all. What I speak of, the tale is told. It's been here longer than I. And then she looks at Wolfgar and says, and she starts to laugh to herself. And she says, it's been there in front of your eyes. And she starts to cackle and starts to walk away, allowing the other men to escort her away. It's been there in front of his eyes. And she just laughs again. And then you ask the Baron what secrets he's been keeping. He says, I keep no secret. He said, that is merely the rantings of a mad woman whose mind has been broken since she was a child. She says, but if you want to know what she's talking about, I will tell you. Come, let us eat. Now, unfortunately, we'll get to that. Never mind.
I'm bringing my bear into the inn.
Oh God.
So,
Yeah, they probably won't allow that.
as he takes you in,
He's a bear.
back to the inn, he sits everybody down. He even tells the innkeeper to be calm about the bear and the wolf. He's like, they're friends.
They're probably
I
used to
said,
my
as
wolf.
I said, my name is.
We lost him again.
Yep.
Down in front of the fireplace. Skin rug that'll eat you.
So JD, you got to work today?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Oh,
What kind of work are you doing now?
Security.
oh. Have you guys watched the second part of Rebel Moon yet?
Not yet.
What is Rebel Moon?
Rebel Moon's
It's a good movie series.
yeah, it just came out. I think it came out last year,
Last
and
year
the
was the
second
first
part
part,
of it
yeah.
just came out this week.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know, dude. I was losing internet and everything there for a second. Sorry about that. Is everyone here? I'm sorry. Was I the only one that was dumping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dad,
What, son?
name 3 wrestlers.
No, son. I'm busy.
Come on.
No,
Why not?
because I'm busy. I'm running this game. I can't just stop
I've
and
been
talk to
running
you.
that Shogun, watching that Shogun. It's a really good
Okay.
series.
Let me try to speed this up a little bit. I apologize, gentlemen. He brings you all into the tavern and he sits down with you. And he tells you that no secrets, just the rantings of a mad woman whose mind has been broken since she was a child. He says, this is Hammer's Cove, named in honor of my ancestors who'd first arrived here many hundred years ago and I guess for lack of better word, conquered these lands. You see, I am a descendant of a mighty warrior whose name was the Gaul Hagar. You see, in the ancient times, in the old times, our people we were a warring people. We sailed the seas in conquest and conquered many areas and many regions, but none so much as my ancestor, the Gaul Hagar. He was merciless, and it was he himself that came to these lands and raided upon the natives that were here and took them for our people. And over the years, the Gaul continued to sail on, always in search of conquest. Until one time, he was never to return. None really know what happened to him. The crone, Helga, claims he was lost in a mighty storm. A storm of retribution that was brought against him from the people who'd settled these lands. But these are myths and legends of hundreds of years old. She claimed that when she was a child, the Gaul returned. He was angry that he had been denied what he felt he deserved. So what that is, she wouldn't say. She said if we hadn't lost our way, we would understand. But he came for his vengeance, and something happened here. And something happened here. Many were killed. I assume it was a raiding party, pirates. I wasn't born then.
I look
But
up.
whatever happened.
As he says that, I don't know what he's looking for. I pick my head up from messing with Baloo, and I look at him. I said, if he's anything like my people, then he is just looking for a glorious death.
Hmm.
Ah, how I've missed that.
Well, I'm not familiar with your people, but my kind once believed, as I said many years ago, that that was a worthy honor, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Worthy. That is the only way to get into the Great Hall of Odin.
He goes,
For
oh,
cowards do not die gloriously, and Odin
oh,
does not let cowards into his hall.
you mentioned Odin. You mentioned wow. Oh, maybe you are of my people, our kind, hundreds of years ago. Yes, that was part of their mythology, their religion, or whatever it is
Keep
that
calling it
you want to
mythology.
refer it to.
It's
I kind of look
reality.
at him kind of sideways hundreds of years ago.
I'm starting to think the crone, as you call it, is right. You have lost your way.
Maybe you deserve these arrows that fall upon you.
He says, "Well, um, I don't appreciate him being insulted in my own hall, in my own tavern, in my own inn,
If I may, Baron,
but
I don't believe he meant to insult you. As I said,
he said, I'm going to retire. Feel free to board if you wish. I have much to think about." And he walks out of the inn.
I will pray to the gods for you.
Have a good
Maybe
night.
you can help find your way.
Look over
He
to
stops and
Wolfguard.
goes,
Oh, good.
"Yes, the gods." He just nods and keeps walking.
I look over to Wolfgar. The crone said there was something in front of your eyes and cackled. I see it was a veiled insult, but said something it was right in front of you. Is there? I assume you're from a grove or something up in the mountains, as they say. Is there something, some kind of power, some kind of something weird in that area that you've sensed?
no, only an ancient grove that I have restored. It's good to hear your voice again. I apologize, Eric. I forget your character's name.
Eric,
Yeah. It's good to hear your voice again, though, Eric.
yours is familiar, but I'm
This is the second time you've made reference to us as if you know us. We've never traveled together. You called my name and you referenced his voice. Who are you, old man?
I am Wolfgar, and long ago, well, maybe not so long ago, but 50 or so years ago, we traveled together, much as you do now.
You
And
must be mistaken, sir. I've never met you a day in my life. I've never traveled with the likes of you.
I cast a zone of truth on Wolfgar.
For a little
Okay.
stop, okay?
Okay. Wolfgar does believe that he's traveled with you. However, in his travels, you all were lost. And you were a bit different than who you are now.
Maybe this is the trickery of the gods. Maybe we're still in that same scenario with those damn dragons.
this is no trick, friend.
Old man says he knows us. He knows not of us, for we know not of him.
Really clean your room. Very.
This is a strange place also. They have a house full of light.
Ivan, there are many, many realms. We'd never know what realm we're re-entering when we come out of the fog.
Regardless of what realm we're in or how many realms, the light will penetrate the darkness.
Parker, do you want some of these?
What is it, babe?
You can say that, so.
Yeah, I'll take a couple.
I didn't catch what you said.
He said, no matter what realm we're in.
No, I caught what he said.
Oh, uh-huh.
I
Okay.
didn't catch what you said, Ivan.
Oh, yeah. I expected you would say something like that. So,
Yes, he was always attempting to minister the light to us.
yeah, you go again.
Well, the light will make you see.
Yeah, I ask you again.
Okay.
Who are you, old man?
He is Wolfgar. Just not the one that we had just lost. Odin, he told us our travels would take us across many worlds and many times. Perhaps this is one of these places. These people, they look like our people, they talk like our people, but the buildings, the strange house of light, we had none of these from when I was from.
I see.
Oh, when I was young.
So, as night begins to fall on this port town, the winds begin to pick up. And a storm is definitely blowing in. Okay. Mike, down here at the bottom of the map, I need you to import me. Let's go with right over here in this along the dock. Go ahead and give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those skeleton looking dudes.
Okay.
While you're explaining this and JD's fixing to have to take his break, I'm going to go start my coffee pot setup.
Yeah, that's actually, if everyone can kind of step away except just me and Mike, it's the perfect time because JD needs to take his break and
Yep.
this works wonderfully.
Perfect.
What size are these tokens?
Medium, same
Medium?
size as those.
Okay.
Yeah, that perfect size right there. So give me, all in all, we're about to import, just so you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 24 of these things across the map. Now, I'm going to put them in different places, of course. So give me like, how many you got right there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so that's good right there. We'll give 9 right there. Over here in the lighthouse area. So I'm gonna need probably about 7 or 8 right in here somewhere. See where I just drug that one to?
How many do you want on the dock? You said 7?
Yeah, 7's fine.
Okay. And how many do you want on this area that you just dragged to?
Give me another 7, it'd be fine. Perfect. Okay, and then up here, I'm gonna drag one to where I want the next.
Okay.
7 or so. Let's go close to water. 1. Yeah, like right here. Give me like another group of them. That's what, 21 now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you can spot them around in there. And then up here, behind everything, go ahead and give me 3 of those skeletons.
Where? I'm sorry. I want you to drag.
Okay, I'll drag one over. I'll drag one over. No worries. Up here,
Okay.
still with the water. Yep. Right here. Give me 3 of those skeletons. Perfect. And now also give me the face that said, no, don't put that up yet. And I'm just going to drag him off the screen to where nobody can really see where he's at. Perfect. And he's medium sized too. But I'm just gonna take him and like hide him right now. Okay.
Okay.
So we're all over here. Okay, excellent. Let me set this little force up here.
Are you going to? And again, this is out of game. I'm not trying to meta game here, but are you going to run like as far as initiative? Just have each of them, each grouping have its own initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna run them as one. Yeah, each grouping will have their own initiative.
Okay. So let me assign like this. I'll make them like ABC. So.
Perfect. ABC works great. And this is more of a house area here. So yeah, we're gonna put these guys like they're terrorizing people here. Over here.
Wonder if
Like that's okay.
Wonder if I
So
will it duplicate the A? Yes.
A is on the dock. B is over here at the lighthouse area. Okay.
Okay.
And then C is the ones up here in the homesteads. And D is the ones that are I don't want anybody to know about right now.
Okay.
D. So B.
Motion sensor north center side of warehouse activated.
C. Okay. Where are we at? There we go.
Right north warehouse man door open. Northeast warehouse motion activated.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. And then the guys over here are B's. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That sounds crazy.
That does sound crazy. Is that look right?
Does what look right?
The A, B, C, D categorizing of each of the groups.
Yes, that looks perfect.
Okay. There's only 3 of them up at the northern part of that water.
Don't worry about those guys up there. That's Group D. Yeah, D is. Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah. Okay. A is at. Okay.
Okay,
A-
D.
A-
Those 3 guys by themselves.
Uh-huh.
That's D.
D. Gotcha. Okay.
That is D. Now we've got A and B
Just
and
need to get.
C is if you go across the dock to where that lighthouse structure is.
Okay.
That's Group C.
I got you.
Shit. Almost knocked everything off my fucking desk. Sorry. Back early, guys. My bad.
No, you're good. You are good. You are good. You are good. Good. All right, this is going to be kind of strenuous on me, but I'm ready. I think the tail has been set well enough. Just wait for everybody to get back.
All right, Rocky. I think that's it.
Looks good to me, Mike.
All right. Now.
Yep, that's about half his. Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Each of these squares are 10 feet, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Each of these squares are 10 feet.
10 feet. There we go. I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
Now, just a little referral point for like how these buildings are all pretty large, so you can tell like multiple families will share one unit. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how they built this place up. They're all very close. You know what I mean?
Almost look like the way Germans live.
Very much. But hey, great. Thank you.
Like
Very
Bavarian
good.
style homes. You know,
Yeah, very
stacked
very
on
much
top
so.
of each other.
Very much so. I like it. Let's see.
This might be my village from 500 years after my death.
Hey, you never know. You never know.
All right, I'm back.
All right, are we all back?
Yeah, I believe so.
Looks like it.
Okay, wonderful. As you guys are sitting there kind of figuring out who Wolfgar is or even like how this has all come to pass, you can hear the storm starting to pick up outside. The wind is howling outside of the buildings. You hear the rain spattering on the roof. Lightning is striking outside. Boom, boom. When
Glad we're
suddenly,
not out there this weather.
when suddenly a man burst in, soaked to the bone, with a huge slash across his chest. He falls into the inn and he's like, "They're coming from the sea! They're coming from the sea!" What do you all wish to do? And then soon you hear screams in the night.
what's the closest ones that we can hear? Like, can we discern a direction in which the screams are coming from?
Y'all are all in the inn right now. So what are you doing?
Run out
Hold on.
to.
Don't run out. I grab all of us there at the table and spend 7 charges from my staff and teleport us to the dock.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right.
So let's get everybody down here to the dock. Interesting. I didn't see that approach coming. Perfect. Okay. Let's get
Playing our song.
everybody down here to the dock. Ding, ding. 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 Ding, ding. You guys can put yourself where you want to be right there as long as we're all within a few feet of each other because that's how teleport works.
Where am I at?
Ding.
Are bears large creatures?
No, it's a medium creature. Bears are large creatures, I believe. But his stat block for his summon beast, this is a young bear. It's a medium creature. Like, it's bigger than Ivan, but riding it at this point in time probably couldn't happen.
Oh, I don't want to ride him.
No, I was just looking at
Okay.
the size of his icon thinking, that's a massive freaking bear.
Okay, so we all teleport to the dock. Ba-bing. And once you appear in this torrential downpour. And you can see wading out of the waves to the left of you are these barbarian looking invaders. They have old Celt shields and war axes and Viking swords, and the flesh is peeling from their bones. And they are dragging people out of these houses here. It's wholesale slaughter. There are dock workers laid dead. You hear screams from across the bay, and you can see, even through the storm, they have come out of the bay and they have invaded this township in the darkness and in the storm. So this is where we are at right here. Let us roll initiative. Everybody roll initiative.
All right.
And I'll roll for how many groups is it? 1, 2, 3 groups.
Yeah, let me get that.
I got a 13.
I'm a little slow to my feet. Apparently, I was disoriented. A 9.
Roki has a 21. Group A has a 17. Group B has a 12. I think that's B that's across the bay there, right? No, that's C.
See.
Yeah.
Okay, C has a 12. I'm sorry. And B has a 3.
Okay. We're almost there.
I haven't got a 13.
What does Wolfgar have?
15.
Okay, I got that. Who are we missing? Just Soul?
Yeah. Let's see here.
What did I even get?
13.
Ugh. God. That was with even the advantage. That's horrible.
Why is there 2 Ivans on the tracker?
Oh, hang on.
There we go.
There we go.
And Roki has a 21.
Well, that's entertaining.
Okay, we've got the initiative tracker up. Is everyone accounted for your wolf? It doesn't do anything, right?
No, it's just a familiar.
Okay, the bear, Baloo shares your turn, Ivan.
Correct.
All righty. So we appear on the dock and we see this. Like you can still see some of them crawling up out of the water. A group of them have assaulted this part of the homestead. They've dragged people out. They're attacking. 4 of them see you. They turn and start to come your direction. Roki goes first. I am going to I'm just going to sharpshooter. Where am I at? Right here. I'm going to slide over here a little bit. Actually, I'm going to slide back a little bit so I can see over people. And I'm going to sharpshooter the one that's labeled Group A first. 2 shots. So, yeah, okay. The first one misses. The second one hits true. Eight plus 16 for 24. And his arrow sinks into the one closest to you. Poof. And it turns and looks at you, at all of you, as if it didn't feel a thing. And it's like, ah. And you can see this is something Eirik and Ivan, you recognize explicitly. These men are wearing, even though they're disgustingly like soaked from ages of sea, they have like bear furs on them in tatters. Their shields have the markings of what you guys once knew as berserker warriors. But they're dead. So here they come. These are 10-foot blocks, right?
Yeah.
All right. Ivan, so 10, 15, 10, 20, 10, 20, 30. Actually, we'll put him on the bear. 10, 20. He gets there. 10, 20. Wolfgar. 10, 20, 30. Actually, no, they're up here slaughtering people. Okay. We're going to start from the bottom around. The first one attacks Ivan and misses. The second one attacks Ivan. Ooh. Oh, and misses. The third one attacks Baloo and misses. The fourth one attacks Eirik. What's your armor class?
17.
He hits. The one attacking Wolfgar. Oh, no.
You just crit.
Yep. He crit.
I'll use my Guardian Emblem and change that crit to a normal hit.
Okay. And the 2 up top are slaughtering people. So the only one that got hit is Eirik got hit once and Wolfgar got hit once, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So I will use my Sentinel attack. Also, when Wolfgar, it's a reaction. When a creature within
Okay.
5 feet makes an
Yep.
attack against target, so the one that went after Wolfgar, I actually will make an attack against also.
Okay, awesome.
So
Got it. Let me roll this damage up real quick. They do okay. Eirik, you take 7 slashing damage. And Wolfgar also takes 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, that's group A. It is Wolfgar, it's your turn.
can I do my Sentinel attack?
Yes, give me your reaction attack.
Let's see.
Oh, by the way, all attacks against these guys are with advantage.
Oh,
Because
okay.
they're attacking you with advantage.
Oh. Oh. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna assume a 27 hits.
They're berserkers.
Yeah.
So they're attacking recklessly and they,
Yeah.
Okay. A 27 does hit, sir. Go ahead and give me some damage, amateur.
It's not much. It's only 11 points of damage.
Okay, that is your reaction, correct?
That's my reaction, yes.
Okay, Wolfgar, now it is your turn.
Okay. So let's see. Knowing that we get advantage on these, that's actually going to change what I was going to do.
It shouldn't.
Well, no, as far as which spirit totem I was going to take. I'm going to go ahead and summon a unicorn spirit totem. So everybody within the aura gains advantage on all ability checks made to detect creatures in the spirit's aura. In addition, if a spell is cast to restore hit points to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to my druid level. Specifically if I cast it, but yeah.
Okay, that's not anybody. So just to help me out here. So a soul cast like a curing spell. If they're in that aura, they also get your bonus points too.
Well, it specifically says if you cast a spell, so I'm assuming it's only
Okay,
me.
it's the few. Okay, so how large is the aura?
30 foot. And I
All
can move
right,
it up to
someone
60
can.
point as a up to 60 feet as a bonus action. So
Okay, go ahead and give me an aura circle around there so we know who's covered in that.
yeah. Come on, where are my groups? Nope, that'll work.
What's the diameter?
I got it.
Oh, go ahead. Okay. Yeah, these are 10-foot blocks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's centered on you, right?
Well, yeah. Technically, for now, I guess we can do that. Technically, I just summoned it in the middle of us.
Okay, yeah. So you can place it. It's not like it's centered on you. It's you can place this aura.
Yeah, and then I can move it if I need to. So.
Okay, very cool. All right, that is your action. Any movement?
That's a bonus action.
Bonus
actually.
action?
Yeah.
Oh, that's your bonus action. Okay, go ahead.
Pretty
Go
fucking
ahead.
Yeah.
sweet.
So for my action, I'm gonna go ahead and attack this skeleton that just took a shot at me with my staff, and I got a nat 20.
That's gonna hit.
So that'll be 10 damage plus 9. Yeah, plus 9, so 19 damage.
Nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Very goose. All right. Anything else out of your turn?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right, Ivan, it's your turn. You got two of these things swinging on you. You parried with your sword, king, king, and you even blocked the one that tried to hit your bear, king.
I am going to go into a rage.
Bonus action rage, okay.
Yep. And I am going to swipe at this one here, Great Weapon Master. $17 plus 5. Does a 23 hit?
Indeed.
All right, so that's 2d6 plus 21. And that's going to be 9. So 30 points of damage.
Damn.
Of magical slashing damage to him.
Okay.
If he's still standing, I'll take another one at him.
Oh, he's still standing.
With advantage. 16, 21.
That hits.
That's another 6. So 6 and 21 is another 27 points. Of magical slashing damage.
All right,
And
your
then-
second. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Your second attack not only tears through his old waterlogged shield, but like cleaves his arm off. Like you strike him across the chest, and your second strike comes by and it's like takes his shield and his arm off. And he's still standing there holding his axe, like, ah.
Baloo is going to
If that would have been a mortal man, you know he would have dropped.
right. Baloo is going to creep around this side over here.
Okay, when Baloo moves, she triggers an opportunity attack from the one that attacked her because I see you just moved out of his reach.
That's whatever. I don't care.
Okay. Ooh, that's going to hit. As she turns to come and flank you, that one that was fighting her, that's standing next to Eirik, swings his axe and clips her in the hip, or him in the hip, dealing 9 damage.
As he lets out a mighty roar from the axe blade, he takes his chance in mauling the one that I just attacked. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
All right, 1d8 plus 5. That's going to be max damage, 8 plus 5. So 15 points of slashing damage with the maul. Rawr. He
All right, so
smacked
Blue.
his face with the maul.
I'm like, if you're hitting him with a maul, it's bashing damage, not slashing.
Well, it says slashing damage because of his claws.
Oh, maul. I thought you were talking about a hammer. My bad.
No.
An animal's maul.
Yeah.
Not the weapon. All right, so Baloo turns and pounces and shreds this one-armed zombie berserker to the ground. And it's like ripping at it. Okay, so what was the damage done?
8 plus 5, so 13 more.
13 is what I need to know.
And it's a magical creature, so I imagine it would be magical damage. Since summoned.
Okay, Baloo mauls it. It's dead.
Oh!
So that one can be deleted. Can I do that? I think I can.
Usually you just drag it down to the bottom of the screen.
Got
There's
him.
a del-
Got him. Okay. And is that it for your any movement, Ivan?
Nope. I'm foaming at the mouth right now as we speak.
All right, Group C. Across the channel, you hear people screaming as there's another group of these things across the channel here, just terrorizing the villagers, and many a few of them have descended into the the lighthouse, and they're attacking people there. People are trying to fight them off, but like, yeah, these are giant zombies. Or not giant zombies. Eirik, it's your turn.
All right. I will bonus action manifest echo, which I don't see him on the screen, so can't
I got him.
tokens. I'm up there. Thank you. All right. He has to be within 15 feet of me, so I'm gonna put him right there.
Surprise, mother fluffer!
And I will attack the one directly north of me.
For your echo.
Huh? With me. And so I will take my 3 attacks against him. First attack is a 20. Second, oh wait, they're at advantage. So first attack's a 26. Second attack is a crit.
Jesus.
And third attack is a 26. So I hit with all 3 attacks. One being a crit. So that will be 3d8 plus 8 plus 21. Do I have any more d8s? There we go. 13. 17 plus 28 would be what? 40.
45?
45 against that one directly north of me.
Is that all your damage?
That's all my damage, yeah, for my 3 attacks.
Wow.
And then
Nice round.
I will heighten. Use one. Come on, where are we? I'm sorry. Unleash Incarnation. Heighten my Echo's Fury. Take the attack action. You make 1 additional melee attack from the Echo's position. And
Okay.
four of those against that same one. Okay, well, a 30 is going to hit.
Oh yeah.
So we will do another 13 points of damage from him.
13. Okay. Hold on.
So that's a total of 58 points of damage against him.
It drops and does not rise from the onslaught of the Wicked Sisters. Soul Seeker, or any movement, Eric?
No, I think I'll stay right where I'm at.
Okay. Soul Seeker, it's your turn,
right.
sir.
Let's see what I'm going to do here. As my bonus action, I'll go ahead and manifest my spiritual weapon. Orale. And I'll go ahead and, because it's 60 feet, and that's 10, 20, 30, 35 feet. So I'll go ahead and attack the one that the skeletal thing up north there. That's 16 total to hit.
Pinche güey, that hits him, bucko.
Is that hit? Is that hit him?
Does what hit? 16?
Yeah, is this with advantage?
They are with advantage.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just want to double check.
Well, actually, no, not that one because he's not
He hasn't
attacking
attacked
you.
yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Well, it's still 16. Is that hit?
16 hits.
Okay, so that is 9 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, orderly.
And I'm going to now. How big is JD? How big is the unicorn?
It's just an aura.
Oh, it's just okay.
Yeah,
That's the aura. The aura is-
it's just a translucent spirit that's standing there projecting
Oh,
this aura.
Okay, I'll go ahead and attack the one that's just left of Eric with my warhammer, which is infused with divine strike.
Yes, sir.
And so that is that and action. There you go. And warhammer.
That would be with
Oh,
advantage.
I need to hit first. Natty 20.
My boy.
God bless. Go ahead, Soul. I see
Yeah.
you.
That was my first roll. My second
Right.
roll was 2. So I'll go with the 20. That with a 20 total of 22.
Okay.
So does the radiant damage caused by the divine strike
Yep.
also doubled, or is that
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Everything you roll dice for doubles.
Okay?
Correct.
So it's 4. So initially it would be 8 plus 8 plus 4 plus 2d8. Max then the thing. Okay, hang on. Got it. Just got to find my real d8 here. There you go. 2 and 3. So that's 5. That's 9 plus 16. That's 25 points. And 12 of that is radiant damage.
Uh-huh.
Smack 'em up, smack 'em up, smack 'em up, Smelly.
And so that's my bonus action. I moved 10 feet. I'm going to stay there. That was my action. That's me.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Further
How this
across
was
the
gonna
way, you guys hear more screams of villagers, and now some of these wooden buildings here to the south, including the lighthouse, look like they're starting to burn.
Oh no, the house is on fire.
We're back to the
Is this the lighthouse right here?
yes,
Okay.
correct.
Okay, just
Good, yes, good eye, man, good eye.
All right, just want to double check.
Roki sees this across the way, where this zombified berserker has drug a man out of the lighthouse, and he's raising his axe up as if to slay him, and I'm going to sharpshooter him across the channel here. 2 shots. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. What's up?
The lighthouse is across the channel here where my marker
You
is.
see where? Yeah, that's exactly the lighthouse. Yep.
Okay.
And they're both going to hit. Sharpshooter on both. So that's 10 plus 16. That's 22. And then 8 plus 16 is wait, 10 plus 16 is 26. 8 plus 16 is 24. So that's 50. And he's a group C guy. I hit him. Boom, boom. And it turns and looks across the way and completely drops the human that he's holding. And he starts to work this way.
Yes, bring them to us.
I'm not going to move. There's really nowhere to hide in this storm. Actually, with the storm and everything, that's considered
Obstruction of view.
what's it called? Lightly obstructed.
Yep.
Yeah, lightly obscured.
Lightly obscured. Thank you. I am going to move by this barrel and bust my little hide maneuver. That's what I would do. And I do that. I'm just not very good at it. But yeah. Oh, well.
Hidden.
That's Roki's turn. It is now Group A's. We'll start with the one that first attacked Ivan, and then we'll roll up to the one that sold his hammer hit, and then we'll just roll on around. And a 2 and a 4 ain't going to do it for Ivan. However, a 17 plus 5 does hit Soul. Soul, you take 9 slashing damage from the one that you hammered the hell out of.
Okay.
Again, if these were normal humans, the blows you guys are striking against these things would be devastating. So they just take it and keep
I
coming.
will use interception when he goes to attack Soul.
Oh, okay, what does that do?
Reduces damage taken by 1d10 plus 4.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Oh, your interception fighting style.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and do it.
So we will reduce whatever damage by 11.
Oh, he takes none then.
He takes none. Correct. This creature's axe comes sailing in at your. Yes, honey?
Sit outside
Wow.
for 15 minutes with that Maui babe.
1d10 plus what? What is that, Eric?
It's 4.
Look at the difference.
I'll see you, girl.
This-
Basically, I kind of reach back with my sword and just block it as he's coming
We're
at
looking
you,
at the difference.
and just I parry for you.
Yes.
As long as you're
So
within 5
as his
feet of me.
axe comes in to descend against you, Soul, you see Irik's blade catch it up under the neck, right under the beard of the axe, cling, and turn it away. It does not hit you. All right.
You know how like
Moving
we've all been forgetting things, and I've got a cloak of displacement.
Oh, jeez.
So
But-
then it's no longer at advantage
Yeah.
for you. Remember that on the next go around, my friend.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, we're going in line here. The one next is it's the one attacking Wolfgar here.
Yep.
All right, I can't do anything more. I used my reaction. So
I know.
I cannot make this shit up.
Just
That's
crit
what I can.
again.
did you just crit on him? Damn it! Apparently, I should have used my. I should have held off.
Well,
Well,
I'll use my second charge of my Emblem Guardian. I have 3 per day.
Yep, to make it a normal hit.
Normal hit.
Look at y'all working in a tandem. One blocks one. He turns and casts and blocks the other. Okay, JD, you rolled minimal damage. You only took 4 from that strike.
Oh, thank God.
I can't believe I critted you twice, though.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't making it up. It's ugly.
Apparently, Wolfgar is just the punching bag of this campaign.
Yep.
Okay.
In all of
The
these
rest
forms.
of Group A, let's see here. 10, 20, 10, 20,
So my question
30.
is, when a
Okay,
creature
the
moves
first one-
outside of the range of like a spiritual weapon, is that considered an opportunity attack?
I'm not sure that a spiritual weapon gets opportunity attacks.
Technically, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I did not think so. I think that you have to be an actual character to be like, oh, opportunity attack. Your spell is your spell, and it's going to come and do as you
Mhm.
command it.
Now, like, the bear gets one, but that's only
The
if
bear's
he's
a
moved
real
away from
creature.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The one attacking the Echo. 20 is going to hit the Echo.
Yep.
I'll just pull him over there. He hits him and kills him, and he moves in. The one attacking Eirik. I rolled a 2 and a 1. So he swings and you deflect easily. That is Group A. It is now Wolfgar's turn.
Right. So, first off, as a bonus action, let's see. I need the skeleton that's been attacking me to go ahead and make a strength saving throw, please.
17.
Damn, just enough. So as a bonus action, I'm kind of standing there like it's almost like I can see it, and I just kind of reach out in front of me and attempt to telekinetically shove it away, and I fail. So,
Okay. I did tell you that you have a blind sense within 10 feet, right?
yeah. Which
Okay.
is why I'm narrating it, it's almost like I can see it, but I'm not actually seeing
Right,
it.
right.
Wouldn't you get advantage against it though?
What?
If you were attacking it when
It's not
you
an
did.
attack. Telekinetic
Oh, it's
shove
not an
is
attack. Oh, okay.
an ability.
Oh, I see. I see.
So I'm going to. Well, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna take. Oops. You know what? I'm gonna take the disengage action, and then move this way.
Smart man. Smart man.
I need to be
Okay,
within
that
60
was your
feet of this
action,
group.
movement, and bonus action, right?
Yeah, hold on. Let me check. I just need to make sure I'm within range of something. So that was. If I go this way, it's 10, 20, 30. I'm gonna put myself down here.
Okay.
I think that gets me close. Well, not quite. Damn. Oh, wait. Yeah, that'll work. I can summon it over there, and then it'll... Yeah. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, it is your wolf's movement. Does he follow you?
No, he's gonna stay with the group and provide help actions as he can, so... Let's see, who's up next? Actually, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and move over to Ivan and just give him the help action.
Okay. Normally I would go with that, but like how? Okay. Let's just go with it.
Yeah.
Works good. Ivan, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm doing right there. This fella right here, I am going to blast him great weapon master style with my axe. Does a 17 hit?
Indeed.
All right. 2d6, that's 10 plus 21, so 41 points.
Holy moly.
Or 31, excuse me, 31.
Okay.
On that attack. Next attack. 18. No, that's a 5. So 15 plus. Yeah, 30, 20.
That hits too.
7 plus 21 is another 28.
Ooh.
And then Baloo's going to come up here to my side.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You split that one in half with your second strike.
Oh, I get a bonus action attack since I
You
killed
do.
that one.
Correct.
I'm going to attack the one in front of Soul Seeker now. With the bonus action, 16 plus 5 is 21.
That also hits.
That's going to be 9. So that's going to be 30 points of damage to that one.
Then that's the one that's right in front of Soul, right?
Right here.
Some damage too, I think.
Right there, yep.
Got him.
Pretty sure you just dropped that one, yeah.
31 points.
Yep. No, 30.
30. Okay. You slash into him good. He is not dropped.
Then we were going to have Baloo run up and take a swipe with his time.
Okay.
19 plus 5, 24.
That's going to hit.
That's going to be max damage. 8 plus 5, 13.
Nice.
Damage.
It is still barely standing.
And that is my turn.
And that's Ivan and Baloo, Group C. They are, I think, all the way up here marauding. Oh, that's the one I've been attacking. Okay, so we'll just say it's Group C. That's you guys. All right.
Yeah, Group C is the one by the lighthouse.
10. And then he's got 20 remaining, but he can only move 10 because he's underwater. Walks into the water.
Okay.
10, 20, also into the water.
Huh.
Into the water. 10, 20, into the water.
How deep is the water here?
You got it's deep enough to have boats in it. So, I don't know. I never thought of that.
So I guess my question is are they still visible?
Who?
The skeletons.
Oh yeah, when they look, you're in the middle of a storm. It's the middle of the night. You see them wade into the water and they go beneath the surface, and you don't see them
Okay, well,
unless you have some sort of means
I'm
of
like
infravision.
specifically, I don't see them, but I mean, I just meant in general, like
Out there
for the
they're
purposes of
underwater, they're
attacks.
obscured.
Yeah, Roki saw them go into the water, and he can only assume they're coming this way.
Okay.
The rest of Group C continues to pillage and destroy and kill. So that's Group C. Iric, it's your turn.
All right. Wow. I am going to go after. Let me get the pointer tool. Go after this guy right here.
Okay.
I will manifest my echo right next to me.
I don't believe that one's been attacked yet.
No, I
Yeah,
do
it
not
has.
believe so either.
That's the one I hit.
I've got your guy, Mark. Is that the one you hit?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the one between the two that has not been attacked yet. Okay, I've got him.
This one up here
I think this one
has
here
not
is
been attacked.
hit.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I had one of them here that hasn't been attacked. I just didn't know which one it was. Okay, I
Okay.
got it now. We're good. We're back on track.
So we will go and take 3 attacks. Thank God we have advantage. First one is a 19. Second attack, and they're all coming from me, is a 15, so I'm assuming that misses. Or does it hit? Does the 15 hit?
15 hits.
Oh, okay. Then all 3 attacks hit. The 3d8 plus 21. Held my other d8 go. 13. 20 plus 21, 41 points of damage against that guy.
How much?
41 total.
Okay. Well done. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? There's it at.
That guy right there. He did not drop, I'm guessing.
He did not drop. You guessed correctly. Okay. Got him. Whose turn is it now? Anything else, Iric?
No movement. I did action, bonus action. I mean, and there's no point in action surging yet.
Okay. Then it is Soul Seeker.
All right. I will start off. Let's see. I'll start off with my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon 20 feet to here.
Gotcha.
And attack the one that's in front of me, the one that's been damaged.
Yep. He's damaged.
Okay. And here we go. Spiritual weapon. There you go. Is 28 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
Okay.
Yep, a 15 hit.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. And that 8 plus 5, that's 13. Radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
It's force damage, isn't it?
No, spiritual weapons, radiant damage. Spiritual weapon.
All
right, dude.
I will
You're
look that up, though. It is spiritual weapon. What kind of damage is it? Force damage.
Is it force damage?
Is it? I just looked it up.
Okay, well, hold on.
Yeah. Spiritual
Okay,
weapon.
it rolled a natty 1 anyway. It's dead.
Okay.
You just blasted it into smithereens.
All right. I will move up.
There's your bonus action.
I will move up 5 feet and attack the one that's just right north of Eric with my warhammer.
And that's the one that he just attacked, right?
Yes.
No.
That does radiant damage.
No, I attacked the one to the right of that.
Oh.
Okay.
Here we go. It is a 14.
That does not hit.
Yeah. And so
Was that with advantage to 14?
that's it with advantage 14.
Okay.
Hi, Colomba. That's me. That's my bonus action. You're not gonna let me do my double barrel bonus action, so I guess I'm done.
Okay, Group B, while y'all was doing that, Group B has already done what they're doing. So we are back to the top of the round, I see.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see them. But I can see them. I'm going to shoot the ones I can see across the way. Oh, that's definitely going to hit. And there's a crit. So, let's add that up first.
I'm going to use my guardian emblem to
14 plus 16 is 30. Let's roll the damage. 7 plus 3 is 10, so that's 40. And then let's do the second arrow. Oh, 7 plus 6 is 13. Plus 16 is 29. So that's 69. Hot damn. Because of the radiant damage that Roki's arrows do, he drops this one dead. 2 shots. Boom, 1 in the head. And the radiant damage crumbles him to the ground. I am not going to move. I am going to use my bonus action to hide because I know they're coming off show. They're coming. They're on the way. They up here. I rolled a natty 1. So I ain't hiding worth the bam. That's Roki's turn. Wolfgar, you're up.
No, it'll be the rest of Group A first. I think when you deleted one, it didn't keep them in the tracker.
That's fine. There's a lot more of them. Oh, did I delete the whole damn group?
Yeah.
Yeah, group
Yeah,
A is
because
somewhere.
you clicked 1 and made it the group representative, and when you deleted it, it deleted it from the initiative tracker
Well, A goes.
before me.
Oh, it's A's turn is what you're saying. Can somebody else put A back in there at a 17, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry I did that. I didn't realize that when I killed that particular icon that was the. Oh, yeah, I see that now. My bad. Okay, so there's 3 left. One is barely standing. He's the one right there in front of Soul and Iric. No, that's the one that's right above the Echo. That's barely standing. That's him. So this one is going to move this way and come down, and the first thing he sees is a bear, so he's going to try to hit it. And he misses, even with advantage, a 2 and a 7. Okay, the one standing directly in front of Soul, that's this one. He's got Soul or Iric. 1 to 2 is Soul, 3 to 4 is Iric.
Yeah.
3. He's going to swing at Iric. And a 16 doesn't hit you, does it?
Nope.
He misses.
Barely.
And then the one that hasn't been attacked that slid down is going after your Echo.
That one's the one that's been attacked.
Oh, so that was the one that missed you, hasn't been attacked. Let me separate him so I can kind of see him. And then this one's been attacked. That's right.
Yeah.
Does 17 does hit your Echo, though,
Yep.
correct?
No, he's got an 18 AC.
Oof, he whiffs. Okay, that is Group A. My apologies. It is now Wolfgar's turn.
All right. So before I do anything else, is anybody besides me hurt?
I took 7 points of damage.
Iric's taking some damage. Baloo's taking a little damage.
Okay, so not enough to worry
Um,
about yet. Cool. All right. In that case, I'm
Yeah,
going to
no,
take
no.
my action to summon a draconic spirit. And that will be a gem dragon that does radiant damage with its breath weapon. You see.
oh, my.
Creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys verbal commands. If you don't issue any, it takes a dodge. Okay. So, let's see. Action. I don't need to bonus action anything. So, immediately after my turn ends, the dragon gets to go. What's its movement speed? Let's see. It has a fly of 60 feet. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. But it can't see any of these ones on sea, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, in that case, it's gonna fly over this way.
Actually, there's 2 of them that are pretty much still close enough to the edge there that they're not all the way immersed.
Okay.
This one right here is kind of like on the edge. And this one right here, I believe. I'm trying to make out that structure. So, yeah, the first 2 are like, these 2 are in the water, obviously. Okay. I can't tell if that's a shadow they're standing in or there's some kind of a structure there.
Those are gates. So they can close the port off.
Okay.
So
Well,
honestly, if they were to close the gates, we probably could run straight across. But
okay.
Well,
so,
not my character because
you
he
got
can't
dragon
go
sight.
across the bridge.
So I'll let you get an attack in there.
yeah. Okay. So it has a multi-attack where it gets to rend twice, and then it uses its breath weapon. So.
Okay. What are you doing first?
Well, it's gonna rend the one that's right there in front of it. It has a 10-foot reach, so technically, I guess it could hit both of them. But let's find out. So where is 10 feet, 1 target? My spell attack modifier to hit. So 17 plus.
It hits.
Yeah, plus 10, so that's 27. Yeah, it hits. Okay, Rend does 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level, which is 5, so 12 damage on the first hit.
Okay. Okay.
And then it's going to go ahead and do its second round attack. I assume a 12 doesn't hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. And then it's going to go ahead and do its breath weapon right there, which will hit both of them. It's a 30-foot cone. They need to make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 17.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
It does 3 radiant damage.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh yeah. Like hard work.
It's a baby dragon.
Okay, 3 radiant damage if they DC 17, you said?
Yep.
Neither one of them save, so they'll take all 3 of that.
Okay.
Doubled because it's radiant, right?
They're not vulnerable to it, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Not vulnerable, but it's a factor. Okay, that's Wolfgar's turn. The wolf. Does your wolf do anything else?
Well, considering that Ivan doesn't actually need my help action, I'll have the wolf. 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna come over here and give Roki the help action for his next attack.
Okay. Ivan, you're up, dude.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swipe at this fellow with the sun emblem right there. So I'm gonna mosey on up here between them two. And,
Right.
Weapon master slashy slash attack tack.
Yeah.
So 16.
Hits.
That's with advantage, right?
Hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 3 plus 21, 24 points.
Okay.
Our second attack, same thing. $14.
Does not hit.
All right. So now we're going to take Baloo. Baloo is going to take a swipe. Does a 16 hit? 11 plus 5.
Yes, it does.
So that's a D8 plus 5. That's going to be 7 plus 5 is 12 points of magical bear slashing damage to the fellow with the sun tattoo.
Very nice. All right.
Oh, I can't believe I missed one.
Group C's turn. Back over here. So they move half speed, so they only get 15 feet around. And 15. And 15. 10. 15. 10. 15. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. That is Group C. Eirik, you're up.
Alrighty. I will
Oh, 2 extra.
have my Echo go and make an attack against the same one that I attacked before, who's probably just barely standing. This guy right here. This guy right here. Right, 21's gonna hit, or 30's
You're
gonna
hitting
hit
the
him.
one. You're hitting the one that's just north of your Echo, right?
Correct. Who should be
Okay.
barely standing, I'm guessing.
It is. It is barely standing.
And with my Echo, he does 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And I guess I will also reach out and touch him. 23 will hit. For max damage of 15. Is that guy still standing?
No, he drops.
Okay. Then I will
He
go for the
does
one.
drop.
I will go for the guy north
Nope.
of me.
No, please
Oh.
don't delete him.
Okay.
Finally, one of these dudes passed their undead fortitude against the damage taken.
Ha!
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So yes, he does drop, but he's going to stand back up next round.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome. Cool. And I will attack the guy north of me.
Okay.
My last
Now that
attack.
one hasn't been hit by anybody.
No. Okay, so I will go with the 18 over the 1.
Absolutely.
And that guy, I do 12 points of damage. Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Any movement? No. Don't
Yeah,
even
there will be
bonus
movement.
action?
I'm
There will be
gonna take my
movement.
echo and move him, kind of flanking this guy here.
Okay, go ahead and give me a dexterity check for your echo. Because he basically just ran along the side of the sea wolf and then dove back onto the dock.
Okay. He uses my dex, so a 14.
That's good enough. We'll go with that. Yeah, y'all literally stepped off the boat onto the dock. I'm just saying that path you took literally took you onto the boat and then back
Well,
off the boat again.
I had him
Running
walk
down
right
the
through.
rail.
I had him walk right over this body, basically, just straight up north. And
Oh, yeah. You know what? He certainly could have done that.
yeah.
Okay, never mind. But that's your movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Soul Seeker.
I'll step up a couple feet and I will attack the one as my action just to the north of Eric.
Okay.
And is 21. For oh, that sucks. 3 points of damage.
Okay.
I'll move the spiritual weapon over to the one I just attacked.
Okay.
Have him and spiritual weapon with advantage. That's a 26 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
For, jeez, I rolled 2, so 6 points of damage. Of force damage.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action, my action, a little bit of movement. I'll hold, I'll hold off on my action. No, I'm good. Thanks. That's me.
All right. Okay, that's B. You back to Roki here.
Yep.
Okay, I think the dragon has that handled. I can't see any of the targets there in the water or I got line of sight on one of these guys over here. Hold on.
You get advantage on the first attack because of the help action, so.
I hit once. 8 plus 16, 24, and one of these Stebas over here. And I finally have a good hide score. There we go, 27. I shoot, and I finally position myself behind these barrels to where I'm hidden much better. All right, that's Roki's turn. Group A. Okay, let's see. One attack and Ivan. Finally. 23 hits you, correct, John? 10 damage.
He's muted. So.
The
All
one,
right.
huh?
That he's raging.
The one right above Eirik is going to attack Eirik. 11 and 11. They both miss. And then this one who you thought was dead stands up and stabs at your echo. 20. Not going to roll damage because I know he's gone. Movement. He's going to come down and flank. They're not moving. They're not moving. They're not moving. That is all of Group A. Did I kill A again? I guess I must have.
No, they're still there.
Wolfgang,
He's still up there.
it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to, for my action, go ahead and cast. Let's see. The range on this is 60 feet. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and cast Frostbite on this guy right here.
Okay.
So he will need to make a Constitution save.
He fails.
Okay. He takes 10 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack he makes before the end of its next turn.
Wow. Okay.
He only had 1 hit point, so.
He
Oh.
freezes up and drops. This some bitch hard to kill. He freezes up and kind of slumps. He's still standing there. He looks like he's frozen. Don't erase him.
Okay.
Awesome.
My dragon is going to fly, basically straight up and then over these guys so that they can't get attacks of opportunity on him.
So you can't see them now. They're in
He
the middle of the channel.
He has 30 feet of blind sight.
Oh, never mind.
So they need to go ahead and make dexterity saves, please.
While
What's the
underwater.
DC?
17.
Ha! I'm not making this up.
Did they just
17
crit?
and 19.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well,
No, they both just saved.
so they take 6 radiant damage each. Because I rolled 12.
Mm-hmm. He almost killed one, believe it or not.
Let's see. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, he can do that. Pull this out of the way. I'll have him fly back over here and take his rend attacks against.
You're going to have to go into the water to get to them now. I
Yeah.
allowed a radiant breath weapon because it's basically light.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
new.
He can duck under the water and just, claw them.
Where did that guy just go?
I have no idea.
Who did that?
Wasn't I?
Somebody snatched one of these C's. I saw him go flying off the screen. Where did he go? He was like literally physically moved too, not like deleted.
It might have been my mouse cursor dragging him. It might have stuck.
Huh?
Where did he go? Because I don't see him.
That's what I'm looking for now. Where did he go? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. There's a lot of these pukes. If we lose one in the mix, I don't give a shit. Come on.
Yeah, it's
We're okay
probably
with
that
that.
one right there.
But
But anyway,
it looked like he went right into that one that was above him.
Oh, like he layered over
I
him?
mean-
That could have happened.
Yeah.
let's find out. Nope. God damn it. I think it was probably this one back here.
Could have been. That'll work. Just set him right there. That's
Yeah.
good.
So, anyway, 2 rend attacks coming up.
Yeah, I saw him just go flying away for a second, and I was like, hey, wait a minute, what?
So a 29 probably hits.
What are you doing?
Rend attacks?
Okay, so you've dove into the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
20
you're physically engaged with these guys now under the water.
Yeah, and a 24 will hit. So the first one does. I don't remember what damage they do. Hold on. 2d, so it's 1d6 plus 9. So the first rend attack will do 11 damage. The second,
Uh-huh.
and the second one does 13.
13, you say?
Yep.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Is that it for Wolfgar?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Wolf is chilling. Wolf doing the help thing still?
Yeah, he'll just hang out and give you the help action every round until you don't need it anymore.
It just barks where it thinks I should shoot. Ruff.
Yeah, pretty much. It just kind of stands there. It's like it's reassuring presence. It's like, I got you if they get too close.
All right. You focus on your aim. I'll protect you. Okay. Ivan, you're up.
Does a 23 hit?
You know it does.
That's going to be 8 plus 21, 29 points of magical barbarian rage damage on that gentleman in front of me.
Okay.
Does that kill him?
He's got 1 hit point.
As my bonus, I'm going to make my bear attack him now. Can I do that? Or do I have to use my other attack to finish my action first?
You have to go before your bear goes.
Okay. All right. Well, with that being said, I'm going to hit him again. 19, that hits.
Yep, he's dead. Go ahead and roll me a little damage so I can. I don't think he can beat the saving throw, but we'll check anyway.
6 plus 21, 27 points.
He's got a chance. No, he can't roll over that. Okay, he's dead, and you get a bonus action attack because you killed a creature.
All right. So with that guy being dead, I'm going to move my way over here and swipey swipe with this fella. A 17. Nope. 15 plus 5, a dirty 20.
That is going to hit. Roll me some damage.
That's going to be 7 plus 21, 28 points.
All right.
And then my bear, old Blue, is going to come around the backside and smack old this one here that seems to be frozen.
Okay.
Now, are we still doing an advantage?
Yeah, this dude literally can't move.
So
yeah,
13 plus 5, 18.
That's a hit.
He takes 7 plus 5, 12 points of magical bear slashing damage.
Okay.
He stays
That
there.
dude is unkillable. So Baloo just jumps up and starts gnawing on this frozen berserker, ripping and tearing hunks of it. It kind of steps back and roars at it, and you notice that it's still standing there.
Wow.
Albeit kind of frozen.
Pissed off.
You can't. I just rolled a 20. So
Damn.
like, dude is clinging to that one hit point like a
Yeah, 'cause
mother.
Because the DC is what, 5 plus whatever damage
5
he
plus
took.
the damage. The DC would have
Yeah.
been 17. Okay, that's it for blue. Group C. The rest of these cats. Let's go here. So they got half movement. So 10. Actually, that he gains purchase on the shore, so he gets his 10 feet back. He's coming that way. He can't attack anybody.
Does the dragon get
These
an opportunity
guys.
attack since he was
5
engaged?
and 10. Yeah, 5. So the dragon killed the ones he was engaged with.
Okay.
Oh,
There was one
oh,
left.
it's C over here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
one
I
that-
guess he would.
All right. 21 hits.
It does.
That's 14 damage.
Okay. Okay, got him still covered there. That one's that one. Where's them other 3 at? I think I left them up there. They're moving. Yeah, they are. Okay. Uh-huh.
Why are you outside?
Iric.
I can turn the.
All right. I'm going to reach out and touch said unkillable dude.
They can't hear us.
He's kind of pissed me off at this point.
I mean, bro won't die.
It's like just look at him and be like, this is the part where you
First
fall
attack
down.
will hit. First attack against him will hit for only 10 points of damage. So
Okay.
but he only has 1 hit point. So
Yeah, so 15.
did you roll a 20?
I rolled a 19.
All right. I will make a second attack against dude.
So yeah, you stabbed his frozen. Is this your echo that did this or you?
No, this is me. Won't you just fucking die?
So you stabbed this popsicle that like drops to a knee, but it's
All right.
like kneeling there.
Like it, and yeah, I can see that it's probably
You
trying
see
to
it
rise
just
again.
look up at you too, like.
All right, so I make another attack against him.
This is insane.
That's fine. It's kind of cool. My next attack is going to be 14 points of damage against him. Does he succeed again?
Yes, he does. I can tell by the silence. This motherfucker does not want to redie.
Rocky is lost again.
So it seems most likely the way to kill these things is do a lot of damage to it.
Yeah, I know.
Or hit it with
but-
radiant.
Yeah.
Right. Radiant damage, once that happens, I think they can't be refuted, can it?
No.
Uh,
No. If they take radiant, or
It has to be the last hit.
or a
It would
crit.
be if this
If
was
it's a
the-
crit, it also will. They can't use the
Oh.
undead.
That's right. Yeah.
Constitution saving throw of a DC plus of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit. So
Okay, what was the damage you dealt? I'm sorry.
my second attack was 14 damage against him.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Radiant damage.
Yeah, I'm here.
We see you and we hear you.
Awesome. What's the damage?
14.
Okay.
Radiant.
Oh, it's not radiant.
Oh, I thought
He's
you
just
said it
hitting
was
me with a
radiant
sword.
damage.
All right, you stab it again. It rises up to both feet.
Jesus.
Cool. All right.
Wait a
I'll
minute.
take-
It's five. Wait, it's 5 plus the damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
5 plus the
You rolled,
damage.
you rolled an 18.
So
So
He does-
you ran him through, and this time he falls off your blade and lays
all
down.
right.
I'm almost done.
And
Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, Ricochet.
Okay, I can do Seth and Ricochet.
and my
Then
third
come off
attack
the
will
front
be
road.
against the other A to the north. 14. Okay. So that's 25. And I only do 9 points of damage against him.
Okay.
But
Got it.
finally got this guy. I've killed him like 3 times. He keeps getting back up. I think he's died 4 times and kept coming back.
4 or 5, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. If more of these guys would roll like this. Okay. So he is officially dead. And that's all of Irik's turns.
Well, I took a attack again. I did 9 points of damage.
Soul
One
Seeker,
is
you're
left.
up.
All right. So I will take my spiritual weapon and
I'm
hit-
sorry, you're breaking up horribly.
He sounds great to us.
Yeah, it does.
Thank you, guys. I'll have my spiritual weapon hit the berserker just in front of me.
The final one in Group A.
Yeah. And that is a 21 to hit.
It hits.
That hits.
And, oh, that's not a bad roll. That is 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then I will divine smite with my warhammer.
Okay. And that is radiant damage?
That is radiant damage. Yep.
Okay. Between the spiritual weapon and the warhammer, that one is dead now as well.
Okay.
Oh.
And as my action, as my movement, I will move 1, 2, and I'll get right up here next to Wolfguard. And I've already used my once I attack with my spiritual weapon, I can't move it. Is that right?
No, you can. As part of the bonus action of making an attack, you can also move it.
Yep, up to 20 feet.
There you go. 20 feet there. So that's my bonus action, my action, my double barrel bonus action. I'm good.
All righty. So all of them are done. You guys hear screams to the north of the village. And how many feet away is that? Let's see if that's eyesight. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Oh, yeah. Y'all can see about 150 feet. That's not a impossible thing to see. Because this is Group B, correct? Yes.
Yeah, it's Group B's turn.
When you look up on the bridge in the middle of the square, there's standing this large giant of a man, decked out in plate armor. He's holding a massive maul. And you can see the two of these zombies from Group B have the Baron down on his knees, and they're holding his arms out. He has no weapon. He's defenseless. And this giant of a man rears back, and they lay his head on the rail of this bridge. And he swings that maul and just explodes the Baron's head all over the place. It scatters. He looks and he circles around the town and he yells loud. It's booming. It's over the storm. It's just like, what's that spell that makes your voice just boom?
Prestidigitation.
Okay, something along those natures. That wasn't the one I was thinking of, but um, he just yells, "Give me what's been denied." And him and these guys walk down to the edge of the bridge, and you see him start walking into the water. And they disappear. And boop. That's Group B. We're back to the top of the round, and it's the Roakster. And that guy's not within 5 feet yet. I'm just going to put 2 in him. That's a hit. And that's a hit. Both sharpshootered. So we'll roll all this damage at once. That's
Did you roll advantage for the
32.
first
How much-
attack?
No, I didn't need to.
Okay, well, I mean, you could see if you crit.
I'm not erasing this damage. I just rolled 5, 5, 6, 5,
Okay.
plus 32. So that guy, and as the radiant damage tax on, he's gone. Boom, he's dead. Roki turns and sees that commotion, and he runs over here to be with his party, not knowing what to do just next. Wolfgar.
Okay. Well, since I can't see any of those guys, I'm gonna go ahead and cure wounds on myself,
Okay.
which means all of you in the aura of my spirit also regains hit points equals. Y'all regain 10 hit points each.
Back up to full.
I'm back up to normal.
And then let's see, cure wounds is a D8, so nice.
So is my bear.
Yeah, your bear can heal too. 8 plus 5. 13. I regain 13 from my cure wounds, which puts me back at full. And then my dragon. Yeah. Turns his head and breathes on those guys. So they need to go ahead and make a dexterity save, please.
Nope.
Well, they only take 6 radiant damage. And then he'll fly over here and rend this guy twice. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And a 22 definitely hits. 6 plus 18. 23 damage.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
All right. Wolf is chilling. Ivan, what are you doing?
I can't see those creatures up top, can I?
Where?
Above up here in the top part of the village, I can't see B.
Oh yeah, you see these guys. They're far away from you, but you see them.
I mean,
They all seem to be walking towards the water. You saw the Baron get
I can see
murdered,
those guys.
and then those dudes kind of jumped in and started getting. They all went into the water like it looks like they're leaving. But you do see there's still 1, 2, 3. He's a deer. 4. There's still 4 up north. that you
Sure
can
we can see
see.
through that building, though. I mean, there's a warehouse right there.
Yeah, we kind of don't have line of sight.
Oh,
on that.
you're right. Yeah, you really
Oh,
can't
yeah.
see those guys.
You can hear it though.
So,
Huh.
You could probably see
y'all saw the
these
murder. I
two.
can tell you got line of sight on that. Because I looked it out.
I could probably see those guys across the way there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even they are probably, I hate to say shadows because you said we're in partial obscured due to weather.
Yes. Yes.
Huh.
Do something, man.
I'm trying to think. I can't see the ones underwater.
I mean, you could dive in and
I am
fight with
gonna,
them in the water.
I'm gonna take my 40 feet. I got 40 feet of movement, so I am gonna run down here and hold my action just in case anything comes out of the water in front of me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move Baloo down with his action, and I'm just gonna have him kind of stand in front of me to give me a little bit more protection.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action in case something pops out of the water within range, and I'm gonna smack shit out of it. And then that will be my turn.
Group C. Group C's all but dead. Pretty much. They're leaving.
Okay, I'm gonna take the opportunity attack on that one as he runs away. That's a
Of
20.
course
That'll
you
hit.
will.
13 damage.
Where are you, dragon? Oh, there you are. 13 damage. Okay, you got him. So he's still moving, barely, but he's trying to get away from you.
Okay.
Iric, what are you doing?
I will run down with 30 feet. What is that? I will run down just north of Blue, apparently. And that is it. I can't see anything really, so to attack.
Nope. Holding your attack as well.
Yep.
Soul Seeker.
Okay. Can I see can I see these two right here?
They're under the water.
They're under the water?
Yeah, the dragon is like swimming around in the water with them. That's the only reason you can see them.
Okay. Is anyone hurt in our group? That's
Pretty sure I just
here on
healed
this-
everybody.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Not yet.
Well, as my bonus action, I will move the. Does it take a bonus action to dispel a spiritual weapon?
No.
Okay.
No, you
go ahead and get
actually
rid of this.
can't technically lose it because it's not a concentration spell, so it just lasts for the minute.
Okay. Well, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it there then. Shucks. Can't see him. I'll go ahead and get into the water here. Can I see him now? Can I see the one that's about 25 feet in front of me?
Yeah, I'll give you. Yeah, I mean, he's down in the water. You're kind of on the edge of the shore there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 21.
21.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see him. You see him moving in the water.
All right. I just want to double check. Yeah. So I'm going to cast as a cantrip, Sacred Flame.
Okay.
And so that's a Dex 17 DC.
It fails.
And this is radiant damage
Yeah.
for
Oh, that's that guy. That's the one that had the opportunity attack against him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's probably toast.
Yeah.
it's 12
So
points.
surprising.
Yeah, and so that's a cantrip. And I don't want to cast that quite yet. Movement. I moved up my spiritual weapon. I cast that. Anyone else hurt? I mean, is anyone down to anything?
No.
Okay. All right. So,
Not yet.
yeah.
Welcome to having a Circle of the Shepherd Druid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're about to feel that. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. Okay, not quite. All right. Are you done right now, Soul?
Just give me 1 second. I will cast. No, I guess I moved my spiritual weapon, so that's my bonus action. Okay, I'm done.
Oh. Do you have any movement left?
I moved my full 30.
Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna suggest maybe move over to close the gate.
Where are you? Oh, right there. All right. I tell you what. Yeah, I'll forfeit my movement and just stay back here.
What?
And instead of moving my since it doesn't require concentration, I will cast Sanctuary on a Wolfguard as my bonus action. Oh, can I do that?
I was gonna say no, because
What's that?
if you don't move, then you can't hit the other guy. So
Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, right on that. Can't retrospect it. Okay, so I'll just move it back. There you go. All right. I'm done.
Okay. Soon all remaining invaders have dipped into the channel. So there's nothing left to see on land. Besides perception checks, y'all can move around, look around you if you see anything.
I shout,
You can
close
give
the
perception
gates.
check.
Yeah, I
Now
was
you
gonna
still
say
got-
I'd like to investigate that gate and see if we can close it and prevent their escape.
Okay. There is the gear, the turning mechanism to do that is located on the other side near where the White House is, or where the lighthouse was. You see that little box right there?
Okay.
Attached to that little crank right there. You can probably work the crank on your side of the gate and get that to start to turn. So go ahead and roll me that investigation check, Iric.
It's a 17.
Good enough. You start to work and start to close that side of the gate. Tick, 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 tick. Where did he go? I moved him off screen. I shouldn't have. Where the hell did I put him? There he is. All right. Soul Seeker. No, it was just Soul's term. Iric is trying to quit. It is Group B. Therefore, As your gate is starting to close, clink, 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 clink. Suddenly, a streak comes out of the water. What is? I gotta check the radius on this.
Oh, fuck. Fireball.
Worse.
Oh, yeah.
It's got 120-foot range, 20-foot radius sphere. Would that be a 40-foot circle?
No, a sphere is a 20.
That's the
Oh, wait,
full
yeah, 20-foot
coverage.
radius. Yeah, so it would be a 40-foot circle. Yeah.
Okay, can somebody roll me up a 40-foot here? Let's get this. Let's get this breath weapon out of here.
There you go. There's a 40-foot circle.
Thank you, sir. That's about dead center on that gatehouse. Let's see how many I can. I want that guy too. I want.
Of course, he
What
wants
the
the dragon.
I mean,
Yes, he does. So as that gate starts cranking close, clink, 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 this black fiery sphere comes flying through the air and it detonates. Everybody inside the hellfire orb,
God.
I would like you to roll dexterity saves for half damage, please.
Okay.
Is that everything in this orb that
No,
JD put out there?
this is a spell that he's casting.
This is an ability.
Ability. Okay.
17 plus
15.
25 for me.
18.
Ivan saves. Who rolled 15?
I did.
Eric does not.
What else is new?
What was the other saving throws there?
18.
Soul saves.
My dragon saves.
And the dragon saves. What about Baloo?
He's got a 6 plus. That's an 8.
Baloo does not save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hellfire used to be an epic level spell.
5, 10, 20, 30. There's 30.
Oof.
So hold on, that's 30 fire.
Okay.
And 12, 20, 35. Necrotic.
Much
So
fire?
who?
I didn't save.
35. And so, Eric, you take 65 necrotic and fire damage as this orb. And you were actually right over here working that lever.
Yeah.
So, like, right pretty much where he centered that blast.
Awesome.
Necrotic and fire damage. Boom, boom. Everyone else, what is 65 half to be what,
32 or
34?
33.
We'll go with 33.
Okay.
Ivan, you're raging, right?
Yep.
So you
Is he,
take
though?
16.
Oh, he's totem of the bear. That's right.
Yep, you take 16 damage. Soul took half, so he took 33. He's down to 60.
60 minus 30 is
Uh,
30 minus 3.
Blue lets out a roar as the flames and necrotic energy just evaporate him.
God damn.
Baloo is now dead.
And your dragon takes 33 damage. I don't know how many hit points he has.
He's fine. He's at half health. He had 60.
That was that part of Group B. And where did I have my other beezers at? Where were they? I
They're
think I
all
drug them
in the water
hastily
there.
into the water. Yeah, they're all. Uh, 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 yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, but the gate mechanism is blown to
Doesn't exist anymore?
smithereens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. That edge of the dock, anything wooden around there is fried to a crisp. The stone is charred from that explosion, and I'm gonna have to put a pin in it, gentlemen. So what I'm going to say here is, you can attack blindly as this, making perception checks at negatives as they're basically going to leave.
I'm
think
gonna
they-
go lick my wounds. I mean,
I'm just saying you can continue to try to battle, or as you see everything calms after that big blast, and you even see maybe like in the distance one or two of these little dead dudes go just into the water. You realize none are coming ashore, none are coming out attacking. People are rushing around that are here trying to put out little small fires that have been started. The lighthouse it's been ransacked and crushed. You don't see it casting light anymore, turning like it normally would. But I would say this battle is ended with a statement.
yeah, I didn't like his statement.
Let it stay on.
Unless you guys have some sort of plan where you can corral, I just don't see it happening, man. This is the deep channel.
Yeah.
I'm a druid, remember?
You are a druid.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, this is about my hard stopping point anyway. I'll give you the choice. You can either continue to engage what's currently right here when we pick back up, or we can let this minute pass for the moment and lick your wounds and maybe re-observe everything that you've witnessed before ongoing. It's entirely up to the players. I don't want to take away your agency.
Don't matter to me. I'm
I think we
raging.
let it pass for now and
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
we track him down.
Hey,
Okay
Mike.
with that.
Can you click on that unicorn and take it off of the map layer, please, so I can move it?
You want me to move them or get rid of them?
Just take it off of the map layer so I can move it. Thank you. Yeah, it's still. You need to take it off of the map layer. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
I put it on the map layer so that everybody could walk around it, and not off the map, off the layer.
Oh. So just get rid of it.
No, click on it. There should be a
Oh,
layer button.
Okay.
Change the layer to something besides map.
Okay, so the consensus is
Thank you.
after that explosion and the calmness, everybody just kind of gathers themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. As this happens, you guys are still out on the docks, kind of taking. Hopefully, somebody's helping Iric because he's absolutely hurt now.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a heal on him.
You see the storm start to subside, and there's a few flashes of lightning in the distance, and out in the bay, with one of the lightning flashes, you can see this old, tattered sailed, 100-foot long Viking longship. And then it just kind of dives beneath the waves.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my 3rd level spells for a cure wounds on you, Eric.
Oh, one. And then they got full outfit.
9,
Eric, how far are you down?
12.
Far down.
He took 63 points of
12 plus
Yeah.
5 is
necrotic
17.
fire damage.
65 points.
So you get 17
65.
from my cure, and then everybody in the circle gets 10.
How much did you heal him, JD?
27 total.
How many points are you down there?
Currently now, I am down. Let's see, that's 34, 38 points still down.
I will channel my divinity and heal the 38 points.
Damn. Okay.
Let's see, and then that ends its turn inside my circle, so it gets half my drill level. So
And
10,
anyone
5,
else hurt?
I got 10 back from JD's circle, so that puts me up to 115.
Oh, how many points are you down, John?
Now only 6.
Well, go ahead and take 6 because I've got 50 to disperse.
I'm back up to full.
27 plus 15.
And so that's 38 plus 6, that's 44.
37.
And then I'll go ahead and take 6 back.
I always forget about Indomitable. I can re-roll a saving throw that I fail.
Nice. And my dragon just heals at the end of its turn every turn until my circle goes away, so it eventually gets back to full health. Does anybody else need healing?
Right. Okay, gentlemen. Then I'm gonna tally the experience points because I've got to get off of here.
That's cool.
Nothing else is gonna attack you, so like heal, heal, heal. And I will send you the XP in the group chat,
Okay.
and we will continue this next Sunday.
Okay.
Sounds good.
How was it for everyone?
That was
Good.
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait to smash some more shit.
I don't want to go against that Hellfire again, but you know.
Nobody won't, dude. That is like the nasty. I just wanted to end the session with a message.
Yeah, no. Hellfire used to be an epic level spell. Like, you had to be at least level 20 in order to even learn it.
Yep. Yeah, it's not a spell. It's an ability.
Oh, I know. I'm just. Goddamn.
It's a freaking nasty wipe out a whole mass of people ability, but
Yeah.
yes, there's more investigation to be done to know what you face, I suppose, maybe. Or what's come.
Yeah.
The Gaul Hagar has returned. I was trying to get into its backstory a little bit without giving everything away because I got some cool stuff, like if you want to. Either way, I think you guys are already like spot on point about what's going on here. I was going to give you all another insight before when every other place you've been called to via the gods and everything else, you know what I'm saying? There's always been someone there like calling for help, asking you to come save them, you know what I'm saying? All that kind of stuff.
I'm
When
thinking
y'all
Sagas,
arrived here, this hasn't been the case. Nobody's come up to you like, "Oh, thank God you're here." You know what I'm saying? You are here for a reason.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Helga's been praying.
Has she?
I think it's
Something.
the guy out of game. I think it's the guy that we're fixing to kill because that's what he's looking for. A glorious death. That's just me. Out of game.
Well, I got a 21 history check, so what do I know about Helga?
Well, she's kind of as described as the Baron had described her. Yeah, you don't have much interaction with her. It's not like you hang out in town. You know what I'm saying? You're a hermit. It's in your background. You kind of come down there every once in a while, do what you got to do, and then ride out.
Yeah.
All the townsmen call her, Mad Helga or Crazy Helga. She always talks to herself and like he didn't lie when he said her brain was broke as a child.
Yeah.
Okay, Helga is about 105 to 107 years old. Okay, and the reason her brain was broke as a child and the reason she is the way she is because the Gaul Hagar does return every 100 years, seeking what he's been denied. She was alive the last time he came. She was a small girl. She saw what he did. She saw Hammer's Cove destroyed, in essence, with very few survivors left, her being one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there's more to that story. There's a reason why that entire village wasn't completely wiped out. But none of you have gotten that far along yet.
Huh.
There's a reason why there were survivors 100 years ago. But judging by what you just saw, if you guys weren't there, there might not have been a Hammer's Cove.
Yeah.
They came in, they marauded, they were torching, they were slaying. You specifically saw the execution of the Baron on the town's main bridge in front of any who were out there to see,
Yeah. Which,
and then the booming voice.
taking his head off was a nice touch to keep us from using Speak with Dead on him.
Oh, now you understand the body that you saw in the water with the neck was smashed flat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He executed that man. He didn't fight him in battle. He didn't fight him as, you know what I'm saying? He literally drug him out and executed him.
Oof.
Now to an old Viking, is it honorable if you die without a fight, without a weapon in your hand? Do you go to Valhalla if you don't take up arms and die at least trying to fend off these attacks? No, he was drugged from his home like a coward and executed.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. Sometimes the executions can be as a sacrifice, which then restores your honor, and then you go to Valhalla. But in this case, I don't think so.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not sure that that's how this happened. Not really
maybe the
seeing
guy
that's
in the
how that
water,
went down.
but not that guy.
Right? All right, gentlemen, let me tally this up. Like I said, I'll throw the XP in the group chat.
All right.
All right.
And I dropped some breadcrumbs out of game. Hopefully, when we pick back up, you'll have multiple options there. You know what I'm saying? You can figure out where you want to go from there.
Sounds good.
All right.
It's good seeing y'all.
Sounds good.
Hey, well played. I like the intro. Well, everyone, welcome Wolfgar back.
Oh,
Oh,
old man Winter.
right. John, I did not know that Baloo was going to be in that blast radius, brother. I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. He can literally reach down, expend a spell slot, and return him to life because there's still a body there for him to do it with.
Oh, he can.
Yeah.
No, he's obliterated.
No, he's burnt and fried up and withered, but you can literally save your bear right now if you want.
Then that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Bring him my
Okay,
bear.
awesome. Yeah, I forgot you can do that. Like if you do it while the body is still there, Like, yeah, it wasn't much of a body. It was a burnt, necroticized, fiery, burnt husk of a bear. But
Now he's back to normal.
yeah, dude, y'all see Ivan drop to his knees next to Baloo and start calling to ancestral powers that you did not even know Ivan possessed when this light begins to glow. And soon Baloo is laying there, whole again. Just, you can tell he's
Snorting out his nose.
yeah.
Alrighty.
Welcome back, my friend.
All right, boys.
All
I'll see
right.
y'all next weekend.
Sounds good. Guys, have a good
All
week.
righty.
Later.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Awesome job. See y'all later.